And that is exactly what we are calling for. And again, there's no how we're going to talk about Sharia law without talking about the 1966 coup. What is all about 1966 coup? It's all about jihad. So if anybody is telling you that we can be able to coexist with these people together, we can live together, I'm telling people there is no how. And they can go on with their Sharia. We don't even know what is Sharia. And I want them to also know that the reason why that Nigeria can never stand is because, Mazi, please. Mazi, I'm going to stop here, please. Thank you.
No, Machineke, I don't know why you had to stop, but it's understandable. There, we have Aka Ekumeko, please. After you, then Austin. Why I am keeping you is because you've spoken before. So let others speak and you will come back. There.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. All hail Biafra. I was going to talk about the misnomer and contradiction that is usually displayed when people call Nigeria a nation, or when they refer to the thing they call Nigerian constitution as constitution. But you've done a very good job at that, so I'll just skip. Nigeria is not a nation if you know the true meaning of the true definition of a nation, and Nigeria does not have a constitution if you know the true definition of constitution. And but even at that, you will think that the intellectuals in the East and West, like you pointed out, you'll think that they will be conscious of that and begin to question that. I found out that the people from the East and West are not conscious at all, unlike the people in the North. The people in the East and West, there's no sense of national outlook. And these are the people who want us to regard them as leaders. What is the definition of national outlook? A national outlook is a perspective prioritizing a collective national identity, interest, and unity over individual, local, or communal concerns. It involves a shared countrywide viewpoint, shared countrywide viewpoint, regardless of politics, economy, and society. I'm reading a Google definition of a national outlook. Does it sound to anybody that the so-called leaders from the East and West have any concern or have any try to organize their people into a shared national outlook? No. But then they have the audacity to come and even talk to people who are agitating for Biafra. So naive, stupid, no agenda, nothing. And all some of them, what they can come up to, just remove Sharia. You have to remove Sharia and blasphemy laws, or we go our separate ways. Now, what do you have to understand about a conquest society like the Fulanese? I always tell people that I liken the Fulanese like the white people. A conquest-oriented society would do anything to be in power. And they have to use that power or that religion to achieve their conquest agenda. So if you're giving them an option, they will remove Sharia. Of course. So when they remove Sharia, remove blasphemy law, you think, you can now coexist. What makes you think that they're still not going to send those slaughter maniacs to be shouting blood of Jesus while they keep doing the same thing they do? I don't know why people don't think. People are so naive, it just shocks me sometimes. A society like the Fulanese that has an ideology of conquest, the only way you can stop that and be free is to isolate. They're like cancer. Isolate them. They cannot ravage any other part when you isolate them. But if you keep playing all this wishy-washy, all this fluff, well, something gonna keep happening until 50 years from now. Nobody's gonna recognize your land. And people who are saying, "Oh, Sharia, we can't. I can't deal with Sharia. I can't deal with Islam." Let me tell you, your it sounds crazy to you because you were not alive when your ancestors were dealing with Christianity. Because your ancestors never accepted Christianity either. Because these things are a people's culture, a people's way of life that they're imposing on you until you finally accept it, and it looks harmless to you now. But our ancestors went through the same thing with Christianity. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. You said something quite, hmm, I don't know, but it's a bit troubling and also has got me thinking for a moment. When you talk about how Christianity came, if you are here thinking it's not possible, you don't know how your forefathers thought it wasn't possible with Christianity. So, to make sure it's not possible entirely, wherever you are, you must support IPOB, you must support the DOS, because this is the only institution that is ensuring that this isn't possible in reality. This is the only institution that is doing that which is necessary to ensure that this is not possible. When I say this, I mean the Islamization of our people and our land is not possible. Today, they are telling you that Bauchi is not middle belt, that Sokoto is not middle belt, because there is Muslims there, as if it is Islam that decide where you come from. In fact, some part of Kwara State today was part of middle belt, if you don't know. So it is important that we support IPOB, support our people, support ESN wherever you are. You don't have to be an IPOB to do that. You don't have to be an IPOB to support ESN. You don't have to be an IPOB to support the cause. You don't have to be a member of an IPOB to do that. All you need to do is to go to www.ipob.org and you will be able to donate. If you don't know how to, you can inbox us on this very page and you'll be guided in whichever country you are in to know how you can support. It's very, very important. Very, very, very important. There when you see. Thank you very much. Mazi Austin, yes. After you, uh, yes, okay, Mazi Austin, please come in.
Thank you very much. All protocols duly observed. Um, the topic we are discussing is a very wide topic, and it's complicated. Um, Sharia in itself had been at the background in all the northern controlled areas before 1999 2000, when Yerima actually started it and called it, for what it is. It, what one thing Islam did is to, remove the people's culture from the Hausa people and the Middle Beltons, remove their identity, and use Islam as a culture, as a background culture. And that's why anybody from the north, whether they are Muslims or non-Muslims, for example, if they come to your place, the first thing is Salamu Alaikum. And it's Salamu Alaikum, it is an Arabic word, peace be unto you. Now, when I went to Yobe State in 2000, right, that was when Sharia was being introduced to Yobe State. I panicked. I almost refused to go because I went there as a copper on youth service. But when we went to camp, so the only thing that I was a bit encouraged was because I could speak Hausa. So I encouraged myself that at least I can understand these people. I can negotiate with them. I will know when they are saying kill him. I'll be able to escape. So that was one of a lot of people declined going there. Okay, so when we got there, uh, I went around, went to barb my hair, went on familiarization strolls. I met some Hausa boys. They saw the uneasiness and they were doing their best to speak English. So I spoke Hausa to them. They said, you can speak Hausa? I said, yes. So they felt relaxed and they started talking to me. They said, don't worry about the Sharia. The Sharia they are introducing is not for you, it's for us. And yes, quite true, it's for them. But, and I told them, I said, yes, it's for you, but it will affect us. Because the same environment, the same thing that was done. Now, I must say that throughout the time I was there in Yobe, I spent about 6 years in Yobe State. There was nobody whose hands were amputated that I saw, but there were reports. Okay. But that was done selectively, and that was done to put the fear of God in quote. We call it the fear of God. Put the fear of Sharia in the people. I witnessed a few Sharia cases in their so-called Sharia courts. You know, and those were like family trivial matters that the court would not be bothered for, and they take it to like local customary courts, which were what the Sharia was supposed to do, like marriage issues, divorce, Islamic divorce, so many things. A man is not meeting up with his matrimonial responsibilities. The wife will take him to Sharia court. You will hear so many things in the Sharia court. Now, but again, it is politically inclined. They put it there, like when Yerima put that Sharia law, he put it there and the other states copied it. They put it there and let it lie low, waiting for when they will use it. So they pick and choose, they cherry pick who to use them. So when they want to punish you, they will enact that law and bring it to life. When they finish with you, they will relax it again because it's there. Again, Mazi did a very good background job on this constitution, they say, because it's there. I remember when Babangida, went to IOC, is it OIC, sorry, and put Nigeria there. So Nigeria has been an Islamic state all along. And then they kept it quiet. They don't make noise about it. We have old intellectuals in the South, the Yorubas, the Southwesterners, say they are more educated, but they use them to actually implement these laws in the Constitution without them raising an eyebrow. And it bothers me. How can a people be more educated, so intelligent, yet so gullible? And they are the ones, all their regimes are the ones that are being used. How can they be that complacent? And they are being used to promulgate a constitution that puts Sharia in the Nigerian constitution. Now, how can you have two laws in a country? So we cannot stop them from using it. And by all means, that Sharia has been there in those 12 states. I'm sure it's 12 states. And it has been operational. So we can't repeal it. We can't ask them to stop. And I don't even want them to ask them to stop. Let them carry on. It is an identity, like I said in my opening remark. It has become an identity even before the mention of the Sharia law. They have always used that. Somebody would come to you and say, Bismillah. Bismillah, even the Christians use it. The northern Christians use it. So it has been enacted in their culture even before the mention of the Sharia law. So how can you take a people's culture away from them? So let them carry on with the Sharia, by all means. But can we coexist? No. It is not possible. Now, a jihadist is a destroyer. They never build, they destroy. Now, in the southeast, Biafrans are builders. Go to any of the states you find Biafrans, they build that state. So we have always built. So a builder cannot coexist with a destroyer, because you would have a demolition team. You are building and then somebody else is demolishing it. You cannot move forward. And that's why Nigeria has not moved forward in the last 60 something odd years. One step forward, 5 steps backward. Because we build, they destroy. We build, they destroy. All they want to do is capture, conquer, colonize, and then leave you devastated. We build. But how can we not know this trick? How can we not read the handwriting on the wall? I speak to people in the East. I said, these things are coming. These guys are coming. Oh, nothing will happen. It's not possible. Can you see the whole East? One day it would happen. Kwara State was an experimental state. What the Fulanis did was to come there and told them, please give us a Fulani settlement. And they gave them. And they don't make noise. They don't act fast. They take time and go into the people and begin to study the people, know their weaknesses, know how their strength, and begin to go into them. And before you know it, 50, 100, 1,000, they begin to bring their people in. And they told the chief, they said, now we are growing in families. Can we have a community, a Fulani community? The guy said, by all means, have it. They gave them community. And then they said, we need an emir to rule over us in this community. He said, of course, the people need a leader. Go. Have a leader. They brought an emir. And what did they do? They began to take land gradually, secretly, until one day they formed enough army. They came to kill the chief and they took over that state. And that's why Kwara is a Muslim state today. I remember when I was in Bauchi, I think that was in 1999, there was this Tangale and Tafawa Balewa local government. They were Christian local governments. And what happened? The Fulanis made sure they kept pressing until they killed the chief and installed Fulani emir. There was serious fight. Mobile policemen had to be sent in. The two institutions, Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University and the Federal Polytechnic Bauchi on that same road, were closed for weeks. Students were sent home because of the fightings, the killings there. At the end of the day, the federal government have to wade in, the state government have to wade in and make them win. And today, those local governments have emirs. This is tactical method. They continue to take local government by local government, community by community, until they overrun the state. And then they own it, they move to the next. You see this attack on Middle Belt, it will not stop. Don't wash it. It would not stop. If you don't take action, it would happen in the next 20 years, 30, 50 years, 100 years. The vulture is a patient bird, and these guys are vultures. Trust me on this. If we don't do anything, so let them have their Sharia, but let us go our ways. Let us divide. When we are in Biafra land, we cannot stop you from being a Muslim, but we have to abide by law that govern the state of Biafra. Okay? But we cannot, if you have to be a Muslim there, you have to be a Muslim, but you have to obey the laws. Here in the UK, we have Muslims, even though they are doing their best to overrun the UK. Gradually, some cities in the UK now are overrun by Muslims. They call the shots there. And they are gradually doing that. The UK have shot themselves in the foot. One day, it's going to happen. And they will be very sorry. And that is what Trump is trying to avoid in US. Not giving them a chance. You give the snake a chance to come into your house, one day it's going to bite you. And that is what is happening. Biafrans and all of us of freedom should support IPOB. You don't have to belong to IPOB. support the ideology, the idea of a free state, of a people who are free and who own their laws and walk by what they believe. You can practice whatever you want on that a working law. As it is in Nigeria, there is no law that is working. How can you define, how can we stay in such a place? Again, I say a destroyer and a builder cannot coexist. That's why if you look at Nigeria, nothing works unless it works for the Fulanis. How can a jihadist be overrunning a country and then you are telling us, okay, it's fine, we can coexist? We cannot coexist. It will never work.
Yo, Mazi.
Thank you, sir.
There, Mazi. Thank you so very, very much. The Kwara state government had to rename their state house, yet it didn't stop the Fulani. They want full control. They just don't want compliance. I see Kenechuku Felix. You are going to speak, and Kenechuku Justice. Okay, Kenechuku Justice, please. You have 2 minutes. You've spoken before, so you have just strictly 2 minutes, and then we will take Kenechuku Felix. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to add few things while I was listening. This Sharia law is not a good thing to coexist with because I was going through social media and previously since I think that was since 2025 when I heard about the case of Sunday Jackson, the farmer that defended himself that was taken to Sharia court and was charged. He was charged to court for defending himself. That was on in Sharia's court before the international court took interest in his case. Before international relation took interest in his case, there are so many cases like that. So many cases of people like that that defended themselves against terrorists that nobody picked interest in, and nobody heard about their case, nobody heard about them, and they sentenced them to death. We should do everything possible to not coexist with these people. We should separate and we should have this as our ideology, as our agenda, as our goal as Biafrans. We should not
Yo,
deviate.
Mazi.
We should not deviate from it. Thank you.
Yo, Mazi. Thank you very much. Kenechuku Felix, please. The mic is yours. Kenechuku Felix. Okay. While we wait for you,
Okay.
Makosa Jombolo. Makosa
Hello.
Jombolo, please. Kenechuku, you
Hello.
have to wait. You have to
Okay.
wait. Makosa Jombolo, please. The mic is yours. Okay, I think Makosa is not ready. Kenechuku, please go ahead.
Okay. Um,
Anyone can
Good
answer
evening,
the
everybody.
question among the hosts. And the question goes like this, please. As our brother,
I was not hearing you. I didn't hear the question. You were not coming out. So please, can you omit now, Makosa?
Mazi,
okay,
Mazi, you said
can you hear me now? Am I coming out?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. I said the last time I contributed, but this time around, I just want to ask a simple question.
Go ahead.
Any of the hosts can answer. And I try, if you have a multiple answer to my question, please. I would like you to do that answer, please. And my question goes like this. The last speaker says that when the Fulani came into Nigeria, uh, they were given chances to do whatever they like. If they want a place, they want emir, they're given everything. So, but I'm trying to know the reason why. Now that we can see that everything is not working, let me use a relationship of a man and woman living in the same house, and they see the relationship is not really working, and one wants to go out. I think it makes sense that one will say, okay, as we are not being in this relation, as we are being in this, as we've been in this relationship for a long time, and things are not working, why don't we separate and find out? And one will say, okay, let me go, and the other one will say, let me go, and everything the case will be over. We don't need to quarrel, we don't need to fight, we don't need to kill each other. Now, I'm asking, my question goes like this: why is some individuals in Nigeria, especially some ethnic groups, don't allow the Biafrans to go? Please, can anybody answer me that question?
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Anyone want to answer the question, please?
Yes, Mazi. Can I come in, Mazi?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, your question is a wonderful question. I will answer you as I know, because maybe everybody here will see it in another different dimension. But what I know is, for example, I will give you an example before I will answer that question. It's like when you go to serve somebody, well, what Igbo people call boy. If you're a wonderful boy in that particular area, you went to that boy of 6 years or 7 years or thereabout. If you are very, very good with your master, the master will love you, but inside him, it will be very, very difficult for him to let you go, because whenever you are going, he's losing something. That is like a proverb I'm giving to you now. It's like Igbos, Biafrans, going out of Nigeria. Nigeria know that they are losing a lot. Not even losing only resources, they are losing even economically, they are losing even scientifically, they are losing everything if the Igbo people go. Not that inside them, if inside them, they will tell you go, you can go. But another way around, they don't want you to go because of what we are contributing in that country. But one way or the other, you must leave as a servant. You must go, whether it's settling or not settling. One day you must go. That is what all of us have to believe. For me, they might say, yes, we don't want Igbos to go. But Mazi, it remains me and you to make it happen, to let them know that we must liberate ourselves, we must go, whether we like. Mazi, remember that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this thing, not all of us that is speaking today believe his own ideology, what he was preaching. Some of us saw him as arrogant, some of us, but the preaching gradually penetrated to all of us today that is here talking, knowing the importance of living that country. So thank you so much. That is the only answer I have for you. There.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I hope your question was answered. Mazi Jumbo, where is he? Okay, I think he has dropped. Can I go, fellas, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Mazi. Go ahead.
Good evening from here. Am I coming out clear? Loud and clear. Am I coming out clear?
Mazi, I responded to your greeting, so if you know we are hearing you, go ahead, please.
Oh, okay. First and foremost, I want to
What's happening? I can't hear him. Am I the only one?
I think it was muted. I think he muted everyone mistakenly. If he can hear us, he should unmute himself and go on.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Mazi.
Go on, please.
Okay, I say first and foremost, I want to recommend that everybody listening to me this night should support the DOS, the Director of State of the Indigenous Peoples of Biafra. These men, they are doing a very hard job. They are trying marvelously, and we should support them. I don't know why some people are trying to individualize. That's individualism and not collectiveness. is what is bringing the problems especially in this Igbo era. I don't know the problem, this era of the Igbo. Individualism, onwem. Collectiveness is what we need. If they can, everything work, collectiveness to achieve your goals. And that's the problem that we are facing. And I know that one thing is contributing to this division is also part of religion. It's religion also. If you look into it, there's one of our brothers says something about how Christianity came and all these things, but nobody will understand that. If you go into history, if you know about history, if you can go deep into the history, how this thing came, you see it. Individualism and this, like I mentioned, I said this in last 2 weeks when we did the program. I know why I keep on hammering on this. We need to lecture our people. We need to lecture our people because I mentioned about this thing called ignorance. A lot of people are ignorant, and that's one of the problems. That's why if this one touch you, they will poke you. You will join this group. They'll poke you. You join this group. Everybody scattering, joining, creating group. Instead of to stand on a particular place, stand with this and fight to the end. They don't. Because if you watch in the church, they say heavenly race, your own, nishi. That's individualism. That was what the Christianity had contributed. They contribute that individualism. Onwem. Hey, if somebody die for instance, if there is an accident, and 3 people die, maybe 3. The other one starts praying, thank you for saving me. So the other people that die, so the God doesn't love them. You know, that individualism, that no collectiveness, that's the one of the problem. This thing is something we need to be pushing in this in the Igbo of this era. They don't want to collectively work hand in hand to make sure that this Biafra come, we actualize. Because if they are dividing, join the group, imagine attacking DOA.
you wash your hand. After washing your hand, you still dirty it again. But for now, with the reality available to us, one step at a time, we are making our voice known. The reason the chicken cry when it's being unalive is not so that it will be spared, at least for the world to bear its witness of the injustice being meted on it. Or let me use him in this manner. So we're giving our best contribution. Mazi Austin, are you back?
I'm back. Sorry, I'm back.
Please, Tony, Tony, one, Tony on yes, Kogini Biko, mute yourself, I beg. Tony.
Should I go on, sir?
Hold on. He may interfere with your audio. That's why I'm trying to get him muted, sir. Tony, please mute yourself. Thank you. Mazi Austin, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Right. The issue of regional security, regional police and state police is like between the devil and the deep blue sea. If you jump in the sea, you may drown. If you stay with the devil, he may kill you. But we are looking for the lesser evil, if there is a lesser evil in this. And the lesser evil is regional, in my own opinion, because we're all speaking our opinions, is the regional security system. If we have a state security system like a state police, the governors will simply use them the way they are using their thugs, the ones they created, because it will be in the full control of the state government, which would still land us to where we are, where we find ourselves now, and that may even be worse than the federal police system that we have at the moment. So regional police, would normally entail that, police men or security officers will operate within a region that they know, but not controlled by the state governor, but controlled by a regional police commissioner, like I mentioned before, which would not be controlled by the federal government and not be controlled by the state government. Remember, during the First Republic, we have regional is the best. It's just practiced in the West as well. Okay. That is my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for sharing that with us. Please, if you are still here and you don't know how to raise your hand, you can always indicate, and we will be able to.
Mazi Abasi, can you see me at all? My hand has been up for Mazi Abasi Ochiko. Can you see me at all? Can anyone hear me?
I see you. I saw you long time. I was coming to you. Are you there? Can you hear me? Mazi Ochiko, can you hear me? I was coming to you. Can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you. I can hear you, Mazi. Okay, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
There we go. I was going to. I know. Any Honorio de any also. Please mute yourself. Thank you. Magic, you want to say something?
No, go ahead, please. I was just go ahead.
All right, sir. Mazo Chuko, I was going to make a comment because I see that you were dropping laughing emoji when I was telling Biafran child watching that He said the last time it was going to be very short, and yet he was very long. So, but I won't make that comment anymore since you have unmuted yourself. Go ahead, Mazi Ochiko.
Okay. Madiaba, thank you very much. Good evening and greetings, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and of course, friends and well-wishers and listeners all over the world. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity, and the co-host. Greetings to all of you. Okay, Mazi, our dear host, you've already given the proviso that we are discussing whether regional police or state police, not because we actually expect that anything is actually going to work or even designed to work in the first place, but I guess to fulfill all righteousness, as you put it. Mazi, I don't know if I'm still coming out to the system is behaving somehow from here. Am I coming out? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So on that note, so let's just pretend like where anybody is listening. So Mazi, to be honest with you, in the context of Nigeria, regional police itself by default. So I'm even assuming that anything will even work in Nigeria, but by the very structure, by the very nature of the Nigerian state itself, we can't even be speaking about regional policing, because for anything regional security architecture such as regional police to work in the first place, there must be first and foremost a regional government, a regional authority, just as you have the states. Okay, and a brother was asking for clarification as to whether when we say regional, are we referring to, let's say, the southeast, the south so-called, not central, southwest, and all of those things. For clarity's sake, those things, they are actually not constitutional. In fact, they are actually not how will I put it? They don't have any formal authority. So, for example, there is no central government for the southeast region. There is no central government for the so-called south region. There is no central government for the southwest region. In fact, this thing that we're actually discussing now is primarily the reason why you see the attempt by the several geopolitical zones, such as the southwest, for example, the Amoteku. Opus Odinjo in their attempts to also run a Bubeagu, and we saw how it all ended in fiasco, right? Even though it couldn't even take off, apart from maybe little in Imo State and little in Ebonyi State, and you saw that it was a monumental failure. Why were they failing? Because of that absence of a central regional political authority. Now, just oppose that with the ESN and the humongous success that outfit has achieved, even with the very meager resources and with all of the persecutions that that it has faced. But you see that in a non-state, supposedly also called a non-state institution like ESN has been successful as a regional outfit, as against the ones that are being sponsored by state governments, which were intended to be regional. What is the difference? You will see that the ESN has a central authority, even though it is regional, but it has a central authority, which is the IPOB leadership. Okay, so you can see that by default, there is even no room for regional policing. But even that said, so that I will not I will not overshoot my time. In the context, because I'm sure that this discussion may have been prompted by certain reports of President Tinubu claiming to be desirous of instituting state policing. I think last week or so, even this week, we saw a report where they said he was asking the Senate to consider amending the constitution and I know that was done specifically. It just like as I think someone also said, it's just a distraction. Okay, it's just to kick the can and of course to give Nigerians something to chew on as usual. Otherwise, and I will end with this. It's common sense that it is not how will I put it? It's not an exclusive preserve of the legislators to institute amendments to the constitution. If Tinubu was not fooling himself and fooling the gullible Nigerians, he knows so well. He was a former senator. He understands legislation so well, I'm sure at least, or even his advisors. They understand that as the executive, if you were ever serious, if you were remotely serious about state policing at all, he didn't have to go and start speaking to cameras and playing to the gallery and telling Akpabio, I want you to help me look at the amendment. He knows how to originate an executive bill from him and then communicate that bill to the National Assembly through his legislative aid, because he has his own aid to the National Assembly, and then they will take whatever proposal that he is bringing to the National Assembly and they will debate it, and then it will pick up from there. But of course, as usual now, Nigerians, how many people even get time to even look into the details? They say state policing. Let's not. I just hope people are not actually carried away with the shenanigans of those who claim to be leaders. Mazi, let me not overflog the issue. Let me hang it there for now, Mazi. Thank you very much. So it's all hogwash. It's all deceit. Okay, it's all takia. Mazi, thank you very much for allowing me to speak.
Thank you very much, Madi Ochiko. Today I say I'm not going to stop you. So I'm just going to allow you, and you have flowed, and a lot of things you have said, very, very true. Very, very true. It's not as if they are going to work, like you said, but we're here. We are watching. We are going to keep making our input as much as possible. We have Chinonye Okoli, and then we have Makosa Jombolo. Somebody, okay, yeah, you have spoken already. So Chinonye, please go ahead. Mother Okoli.
Yeah. Hi. Good evening, everyone. Actually, it's good afternoon from my base. Um, Again, I want to start by saying thank you so much for your dedication and what you are doing on this space. People might not understand, but this is very, very educational, so that people get to understand better what IPOB is doing. That being said, though, so I believe the first topic is already treated, so I'm not just going to take us back there. The second topic, I want to start by saying, first of all, when you look at the here in the United States, where they've been talking about the Christian genocide and the proposals that's been sent to the president, um, Donald J. Trump. And one of the things that they actually asked the Nigerian government to do is this regional policing. Okay, so that's one of the things that they have been asked to do. And the problem is actually that Nigeria doesn't function like a you know regular country. Everything about Nigeria actually is funny. So if you asked me, from my point of view, the state policing would have been better. Will be better if they have to do the right thing. You know why? Because here in the states, we have a federal police. We have the We have the state police. We have the county police. We also have what is called the city police. So it's not just on a state level. It went further down because they want it to be as grassroots as possible. And that has been working so very much because when I drive from my city to the next city, and God forbid, I have any issues with the police, which I'm never going to have by the grace of God, they are going to first of all reach out to my city and let them know we have somebody from your city. You see how to the grassroots that this is. And then coming to Nigeria, um, why did I say state policing? First of all, this is you have people from your state. So when you're dealing with your state, you're dealing people in your state. You know how we intermarry? You probably have married somebody from one city to another city in the same state, or you have in-laws from this city. So kind of like everybody knows everybody type of thing. That is going to be a check and balance. For example, when you have these people that come in, that they bring in, that a lot of, you don't even know who they are. You don't even know if they are from Nigeria in the first place. You have no idea who their family is. And they could care less if they tear a state down. They could care less if they bomb everybody to oblivion. They don't care because they know you don't know them. You can't even trace them to where they came from, so they can do whatever with impunity and don't care about how you feel or how your state feels. You don't even know somebody that is even envious of the fact that your state is progressing, and they don't want to see that. And when you bring them to that state, they try to do everything to put that state in a very bad manner. You don't know somebody that's from a region where there is unrest, and they come down to your region where there is peace, and they're not happy with the fact that your region has peace. And what they want to do is, you know what? We're going to instigate something in this region, in the state, so that people don't just talk about my state as the state that is on fire. I want the state to also be talked about. So these are the things that makes it better when somebody is actually policing his own state, where people can pinpoint and say this person is from this family, where they can look at their state and say, no, I do not want to cause problem in my state, where they are going to look at the people and say, oh, this person is my in-law, something like that. The reason why we're saying all this is because Nigeria is not a real place. So if Nigeria is a real place with real laws and I mean that will be very wonderful. Just like I'm saying here, it's about laws and people obey the law. So every county, every city have their own security outfit. So if that can be replicated in Nigeria, that would be very good. I mean, I'd rather take the state police, but they have to put in something. Well, they don't even have, they don't obey nothing. But I was gonna say they have to put in something that you are loyal to the people, not to the government. Is that gonna work in Nigeria? I'm not very sure. But like somebody rightly said, we're not yet on our own. We're still gonna keep looking for the best, looking forward to see the best, the lesser evil, the better. And that's what I'm putting it at right now. I think the state police is a lesser evil to what we have right now. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much, Wada Chinonye Okoli. Thank you so very much. That's why we are here, for divergent view, divergent opinion. When you said, "Oh, is that going to work?" I find myself saying, "Nah," you know. But at the end of the day, we see what they did with the Bubago, what they did with other state controlled security outfits. We see those things, and yes, you can suggest the best idea for Nigeria, and it will still fail because it is not meant to succeed. So, thank you very much for sharing that with us. Mazi Keke, your hand was up. I don't know, the system is
Yes,
just.
Mazi. Yes, yes. 2 minutes. I want to, we are here to debate. I want to chip in what our lovely sister said. Mother Chinonye. She give example with America. Yes, America is one, but Nigeria is not one. Remember, when we have that state police, we are still under Nigeria. But when we have regional police, which we are full control of all the regions, not a state, that makes it different. Where we can accept a regional police, where we can accept regional police is only state police. It's only where we are Biafrans, where we have a country as Biafra. But once we are still, for me, I'm just giving my own suggestion because it's a debate anyway. We are just here to debate. It's only when we are Biafrans, not under Nigeria, because it will bring. You can imagine what is happening now. What is the difference? The people that they are using in police to kill us today, are they not the same our brothers? They are the same our brothers. The Bubagu they call, all of them, are they not speaking Igbo? Are they not the same in the same Imo state? They are the same in the same Imo state. But the power behind them is what made them to be doing all those things they are doing today. So, but for me, regional is more better because it's unified within the whole region, and which is one central command. Anybody, any of them that go outside the road will be thoroughly controlled. But with that state police under Nigeria, I think it's no go area. So that is for me, my own opinion. That is what I want just to chip in to what my sister just said now. Thank you so much, Mazindero.
Mazi Keke Ndewo, host, please, just to add to the arguments, I just want to take us a clue. Let's take a clue from Agune Chamber. Agune Chamber that was formed, I think, by the Anambra State government. That's the state police. And we saw how it was used and what it was intended for. Was there anything good we can actually talk about Agune Chamber? Okay, another one. Let us look at Udogachi. We know the story and the atrocities that this security outfits, was used to commit on our people. So, just to add to the argument that state police, in this sense, even though we have all agreed that as far as Nigeria, remains, it is what we are choosing, just like choosing between the devil, like somebody said, and the deep blue sea. But in it, I think, looking at all this, that a regional security outfit in this sense will be better than state policing. Thank you, host. Over to you. Radio Biafra, please, are you there? I don't know. Mazi Keke, am I coming out?
Yes, Maz, you are coming out. You are coming out. Go ahead.
Okay. In that case, I think we should take Ghost and Spirit. Your hand was up. I don't know. What that your hand is still up and you just spoke. I don't know that you wanted to clear some things. If
Yes,
not,
I actually raised my hand again. Oh,
yes, our host, you are back now. Uh,
Okay. So I was saying that, your hand was up. You want to say something?
yeah, I was
Maybe
actually going
somebody.
to
Okay.
respond to something. Maybe I'm missing something. I never saw the Nigerian government asking for regional government. So I don't know, because the way some people are speaking, maybe
For
I
regional
missed it.
police.
That's what I'm
Regional
saying.
police,
Because
not government. Okay.
exactly, because when they're saying, "Oh, that because we're still in Nigeria," it's still in Nigeria. There's no regional government. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no regional government at this moment. So
Yes.
I don't know, because if you're still under the same country, and you don't have autonomy on your own to run your region, it's still going to be the same thing over and over. And that is the reason why I'm saying I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You guys probably know Nigeria better than I do. So I don't know.
No, Wanda, I get your point. I think Mazi Ochuko gave similar submission. Your point is that if you don't have a regional authority, why should we run a regional police? Because they will not be answerable to any centralized power in the region. And as such, that's why you are suggesting a state police, because we currently run state government, in the federal system. I believe that is what you are trying to say, right?
Exactly, Mazi.
Okay, thank you very much. So what we're simply saying is that, or what most people are saying here, and what Mazikeke was trying to say is that we don't want regional state police because the governors are going to use them for whatever they want. But if
I missed it. What did you say though?
I've said
I'm
a lot of
so
things, so
sorry. I am so sorry.
it's
I got
okay.
kind of carried
It's
away.
okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. So I will come back to it in a different manner, but for now I have to allow Ghost and Spirit to speak.
Okay.
Then
Okay,
I'll come
Mazi.
back to
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ghost and Spirit, please. The mic is yours.
Okay, I there's one thing Mazi Godemigo is asked. I don't know whether if he's asking something, but I want you to come again. Like he says something like state police, this Agone chamber in Anambra State. What have they done? I'm not because I didn't hear him clearly that time because network is bridging on my side.
Okay, Mazi, I was saying that the record speaks for itself. I mean, I go to chamber, you see what the state governor they use, they use it to do. It becomes a political winch hunting tool. You understand? They use this is easier to use this state police to disappear youths. It's easier to use this state police to winch hunt your political opponents and all that. That is what I was trying to say. That I mean, it has been tried, or you know, I mean, we can take an example, take a clue from Anambra State and Imo State and the damage that they have done would or should tell us that state policing will be worse or will be a worse choice. That's what I meant, Mazi. I don't know if you get my points better, clearer now.
Okay, I get you now very well. One thing I want to contribute on that is that in Agone chamber, they are just a political tools in Anambra State. as they used to do in all these Iwago and so. They are the same thing. Just that it's just that it's a changing of name. You understand? If you see a police officer, you know somebody is dressed. It was dressed like a police officer. Last time when I was in Anambra, that person dressing like a total full criminal. I was in one bridge. They are on traffic. The traffic we call it hold up. On that hold up, they are telling somebody, come and collect my machete, or come and collect.
Please, is it from me? I cannot hear him.
It must be his network. I can't hear either.
All right, we'll give him a few minutes and see if he will get back. Okay, I think at this point we have to move on. When he comes back, we will pick him up. Kami Roti, please. The mic is yours.
Okay. I just want to ask this question. Is that not possible? The reason why they're having this discussion is because of the shortage of the recruitment of the forces, especially in Southeast. Maybe it will encourage our people to start now recruiting in Nigeria police. Maybe because they
Please, can
feel
you
that
take that
they,
question again?
okay, is that not possible that the reason why they are doing it is just to um, that because of the problem they're having from the recruitment of the forces, so especially in the southeast, maybe that's the reason why they are trying to encourage our people so that they will start feeling that maybe that to police our people, that they will not be sending to north or any other region, that their life will be at risk. So maybe that's what they are doing. That's what I think. I don't know if you can answer a little bit on that.
Okay, thank you very much. Personally, I cannot speak to the intention. Um, what I can say is that the bill was sponsored by certain lawmakers and they are looking into it and they are considering the state police. I can't speak to their intention. And if anyone here may shed light on that, I mean, you are allowed to request the mic. Here we want to discuss what we can defend, what is factual. We like to impugn some motive where we can clearly, and logically define some motives, or at least try to, make that motive out of certain things that we can put our fingers on. Beside that, we don't just go all out, you know. But yeah, for me, I can't say I, I have any idea as to that. At least at this point, I don't know. Personally, I don't know. Go ahead, Mazi. Kamiroti, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. It's okay. That's all. That's what I'm a little bit, my mind when it's going around, I a little bit thinking of that direction. That's it.
All right, go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, thank
Thank
you.
you very much. Thank you very much.
When you see. Yes, any other Asichukudi you requested for the mic? If you're here and okay, Ghost and Spirit, you were speaking before you were kicked out. I don't know why. Do you want to complete what you were saying?
Okay, I don't know if I don't know how the thing happened, but it's a normal thing. So on that hold up, They are telling civilians or presidents to come and collect my weapon or come and collect my equipment as a police equipment. The way they dress, if you see that person is a total criminal. If they carry you, they don't have address, plate number, the vehicle doesn't have plate number for you to indicate somebody carry you to go somewhere. Okay. The other time I was coming down from Waka and I have some issue on my vehicle. So I started to check one mechanic around new tire and pop. Then I parked there. They are doing something there on my vehicle. So I decided to go walk around to go and take one or two drink. I don't know, the thing have been happening on me. Immediately I sit down there. About 1 hour, I said, "May I go back to the mechanic workshop?" Immediately I leave that place. I haven't been thinking, back. I came back after 20 minutes. They tell me, say, just now, I'm leaving here. A bag will come there and carry boys. And I just asked them how. They are telling me, say, that a bag will come and carry people who they along, like, who they on street, doesn't have a job or doing work or whatever. I can't ask the person, okay, if that I'm still sitting here, they will come and carry me. They are telling me that the guy, me and him, come for mechanic, they carry him there. But I don't know the guy, because the guy even parking home vehicle and mechanic to do something. So you know how we do. You see them, we discuss. Then at time maybe we call, take one or two drinks. They tell me they carry the guy just like that. So because I don't have anything in common with him, I cannot trace him. But in that mechanic, as they say, is after 2-3 days, or after 2 days, he came back to carry his vehicle, talk some things these people do to him, carry him go from year to year to year. Okay, because this thing is a political choose. You cannot dress like a Sakaba people, tie clothes, say this one, this one. Nobody is sent or perfect. But if you want to do things, they will do things normal. As you say that you are tackling people who are doing juju, this one. But I always use my hand, see one or two juju inside your own vehicle. You call yourself, or what do they call them? Operation Udogachi. You understand? So I want to contribute something on this, what Mazi Godomigo say. What have they done? There's nothing they have done. They are intimidating civilians. And if you talk anyhow, or okay, now, there's one certain another day in the hold up. If they see the way they drive, small thing, they for jam one woman for that place, put on siren like a mad people without any plate number on their vehicle. Come here, one guy side mirror. That is their life. They are worse than the criminals we are fighting in Biafra land. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. It's not easy. This is really beyond state security. This is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. But trust me, you see what we're talking about here. Those of you, somebody have spoken here said he was sent to the north for something, for a youth copper. You know, if you go to the north and see the police there, you will want to join the Nigerian police. All these things you see, people dressing like mad people around, tying red clothes here and there, like my brother said, they are not fighting crime. They are just there to make our land uncomfortable. Go to the north, you see police, well dressed, neat, clean, friendly. So the bottom line is that this Nigeria thing is not going to work. Chukudi, Iwajunwa, please mute yourself. This is not going to work. But still, as it is now, we're still going to, share our opinion on what is happening. State police,
Okay, man,
they're
please,
sent.
no, no vessel. I want to say something. Okay, there's one cap they used to wear. All these things, if you are, I know you are watching American movie, people, they will open one their eyes, only their nose, and the other side of and their mouth. They will use it to cover their whole face. 2 times, several times I saw them. They did like that. Even the unknown gunmen who are terrorizing the eastern Biafran land, they are dressing the same way this operation Udogachi people are dressing. Are they not the same criminals who are doing that the same thing in the Biafran land, in them in different changing of name? Operation Udogachi, Operation Unknown Gunmen, the same dressing, the same Sienna and the same or if they don't operation, they will carry like few Sienna and halos. If they want turn to criminal as the unknown government, they will carry that same color of Sienna without plate number. And you will be observing that these people are still the same people who are terrorizing the Biafran land. And governments know that they want. So they will come and pin it on IPOB people. But for what I have already seen with my 2 eyes in eastern Biafran land, the same Sienna color, the same people who they call the same operation Udogashi, the same attire, dressing like criminal, covering their whole face. You only see their eyes and their nose and their mouth. If or not government want to do their own evil work, that they will dress the same way. All those operations, those people. So who are the criminals there now? Government knows all these things and they are not. Hello?
Yeah, just conclude this so we can move
Okay.
to the next.
Government know all these things. They are still dressing the same attire. That's what I want to contribute now.
Ndewo, Mazi. The essence of uniform and badge is to differentiate from imposters, but they deliberately make it possible so anyone can appear the way the criminals do, so that you cannot differentiate from these criminals. I mean, but that is why we're asking for Biafra. That is why we want to have our own country. That's why we want to govern ourselves. That is why, in the end, the only answer is Biafra. You may not like IPOB, you may not like Chikedozie, you may not like China Samoro, you may not like Mazi Ogo, you may not like certain individuals in IPOB. That is your problem. That is your effing problem. The reality still remains that we need IPOB. We need Biafra. That is the reality. That is, in the end, you've got to come back to that, irrefutable fact that Biafra is the only answer and that IPOB is the only vehicle through which we can get there. And that the leadership of IPOB now is the DOS and they are doing a great job. You don't have any other option. You can't have any other option. Even if you want to, you can't. The mandate has been given and the job is being done. All you've got to do is support, 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 support. All this big football club that you watch, the Manchester United, the Arsenal, the Chelsea, the Paris Saint-Germain, the Barcelona, all of them that you have, what makes them great is not those of you who watch snapshots after the match is played. What keeps them going? Those of you who buy the subscription that allow you to watch them live. Those people who pay for tickets to go to the stadium to watch. They are the ones who keep the team going. You think those of you who just wear the jersey are the one who is making wear all this jersey that doesn't go to the club? All this printed jersey in the backyard. What keeps them going? That you're clapping for them and shouting for them and being a fan is your support. It's the people who support, the people who keep it going, people who pay tickets, who buy tickets, people who pay for DSTV so they can watch the match live. There are many packages on DSTV and any other this thing that you have. There are packages where you cannot watch Champions League. There are the ones you cannot wear. You cannot watch Premier League. Some you can watch Champions League, but you can watch Premier Leagues. When you pay for those packages, what you're doing is that you are keeping that club alive. Some of you sit back somewhere, clap your hand for IPOB and think that is your clapping that's going to make them succeed. No. You've got to support. Every diplomatic move is a cost. Every protection our land is receiving is a cost. Somebody said here that when Oyo State is taken, that Muslim have the Fulanis have taken over the north. Funny enough, somebody is contesting the governorship of Oyo State. He's a Fulani man. To even add salt to injury, his name is Buhari. He's not even hiding his name. And some Yorubas are already, supporting him under the impression that they are tolerant. One day they will give him. He said, "Let's show the world that as for us, we don't have problem. Anybody can be our governor." Bam! They'll make a Fulani man the governor. Today, IPOB is everywhere, on TikTok, on Facebook, on everywhere, YouTube, everywhere, trying to educate you to be alive to your responsibility as a people and defend yourself. You're not listening. You're not listening. Some of you are listening, but are very passive. Passive listeners. These people are actively orchestrating their future, actively plotting they're not planning, they are plotting their future. They are orchestrating their future by all means. And they are not apologetic about it. They are not. They are nothing but they aren't apologetic about that. They do it right on your face and they don't give an F. They don't give an F. They don't care. They do it. You can see it. You see them coming. You know what they are doing and they don't care. They are advancing. But some of you are afraid to even mention Biafra in a conversation. Some of you are even proud to say, I am not an IPV member, but I'm a Biafran. Some of you will even have the audacity to say, I am an Igbo man, but I'm not a Biafran. But somebody else will ask you, say you're a Nigerian. Yes, I'm first an Igbo man. I am first an Efik man. I am first an Ibibio man. I am first an Urobo man before I'm a Biafran. Nobody's asking you, nobody's doubting that. But I am first a Biafran before anybody is putting me anywhere. What else do you want IPOB to do for you to understand that this is the time to be awake to your responsibility? You are here playing. These guys are plotting. You think I was having this conversation with one of our comrades, and he said, you think the North is not developing? You think the North is impoverished? You think they don't know what is development? You think they have led Nigeria for many years and they have not developed the North? And you think they just like suffering? And say you don't know these people. He said, all the money they are stealing from Nigeria, from the crude oil, from everything, they are using that for lobbying. They are lobbying every single, corner that they can find so that they can be able to take over Nigeria. Once they do and make it fully Islamic country and take over your entire land, then you will see development. Immediately he made that statement, Mazi Nnamdi. Immediately he made that statement. It just clicked. Look at Saudi Arabia, look at UAE, look at every country that is fully Islamized. And look at it. They are waiting. They will not develop the country for an infidel like you to come and enjoy. Who are you? They will not. Instead, they will give birth to as many as possible so that they can use that to make sure they dominate. They give birth to as many as possible so that they can sacrifice as many as they can. IPOB is here sounding this note of warning in your ear day and night, telling you to wake up. You don't want to wake up. You are here shouting, what is that title they give you when you are an Efulefu? Detribalized Nigerian. Nonsense. They kill your tribe in Middle Belt. They make you know that once you become a Muslim, you don't have a tribe anymore. Even Prophet Muhammad ensured that after he is no longer there, that leadership will remain in his tribe, the Kurdish tribe. Why didn't he say? He specifically mentioned that in the hadith, specifically that leadership must remain in amongst his tribesmen. The Kurdish tribe, he specifically mentioned that. You think there's no tribe in Islam? Go and sit down. You're deceiving you. You're sitting down there and you think that Nigeria is going to work for you. Make no verse, Jerry. Sometimes when it comes like this, you just talk. You even forget that it's an interactive session. Forgive me. Nabuike Nevo, please, the mic is yours. Still, we're on the topic of regional police versus state police, please, so that we will not.
Thank you very much. You can hear me, right? My network is a bit
I can hear
slow,
you. Go
but
ahead. I believe
if you
everyone
can
hear you.
Okay, that's good. So I'll continue. Yeah. So the regional police security versus state policing. I will use the ESN as an example. The ESN has done it's a regional security outfit. It has done a lot of job. You can see the ESN versus the other section of the Nigeria, how the other sections are crying, lamenting. You can see how ESN was able, just, they are not so equipped as Nigerian police, current police and the army, but see what they are doing. And it's a central command and control. So it's better that way. You can easily get indigenous people, you can work with the community. That is how policing should be. But if you go to state policing with Nigeria, it will still be a Nigerian thing. And it will still be controlled by even the Nigerian president. Because all the governors are afraid of Nigerian presidents. All the judges are afraid of Nigerian presidents. They don't have any mouth. They don't have anything to do to the Nigerian president. So it will still be controlled by the Nigerian president to use as a tool. Nigerian police, they even need to have like a reform first before they even start thinking about state police. Because I see they're discussing it in the House of Reps. The policing, the housing of the police is nothing to write home about. Their barracks is nothing to write home about. Nigerian police don't respect court orders. They don't respect court orders. Nigerian police don't even respect their laws in terms of you will detain somebody more than 24 hours or 48 hours. And they don't. People can be there without trial for years. Is that the police they want to turn to states? If you go to other people's police, they have body camera. They have body camera. They can use the body camera for accountability. Nigerian police don't have that. They can't even run. They prefer to shoot you instead of them to run. So we need a regional police. They should stop deceiving themselves in Nigeria and just give us Biafra. All this going back, beating up, going left, Nigerians are going. They will still come after all this deceiving themselves. They will still come to the point of separation. So why not them just go straight to regional government or give us Biafra? Let us go. That is the only way. Because even if they give regional government, it will still be the same thing as getting us Biafra, because we will still be educating our people to opt for a total referendum. They know. So just give us Biafra and stay in your Nigeria. That is all I have to contribute for this one. State police will never work. We will still be in Nigeria. Regional police, they know that the name regional, it will change a lot of things in Nigeria. That regional, it will bring out lots of Ojuku memories. It will bring out lots of different memories. So they don't want to hear anything regional. They will prefer state. So we don't want state. What we want is regional, so that the Fulanis and these people, let us see if they will accept Islamic police for regional in the north, or Islamic police for regional in the west. Thank you very much.
Mazi. Chukwudi Iweajunwa. Are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, like you rightly said, my name is Chukwudi Iweajunwa, and I'm speaking from Minneapolis here, Minnesota. Actually, I'm a member of IPOB, actually the state coordinator here. So my contribution, after greeting everybody, the panel, the host, and the audience, this is a very good program to get together every Sunday and talk about the regional affairs as it concerns us Biafrans. Given Nigerian situation, state police is a no-no for me, my personal opinion. And given Nigerian situation as well, I think more of the same is not going to make sense for us, because the Nigerian police, as it is right now, is a joke, and more of that Nigerian police under state structure is not going to work for anybody. I know the lawmakers are corrupt, the presidential system is corrupted. Even if they end up passing state police, it's still leading towards implosion of the contraption, because it will never work. It will bring more of religious and tribal bigotry. It will bring more of incompetency, um, extrajudicial killings, and extortion, and using police to settle, personal scores and stuff like that. One of the things I know, I am 110% sure that is never going to work, is the funding. Who is going to fund the state police? So we have 36 states. We're going to have 36 police departments. We're going to have 36 police chiefs and all that stuff. Who is going to fund it? Who is going to play the role of oversight? I mean, here I hear people talk about United States system, because the United States system, the state system works for them. We have ABI that plays a role of oversight of the different states and county and city police. They hold them to account, hold them responsible for any infractions they make. But that is not going to happen in Nigeria. I know the politicians will really push for this, because it's going to be a tool in their hand to keep on suppressing, especially Biafrans. Biafrans are the main reason they want the state police. I talk about the funding is a no-no. Talk about professionalism, oversight is a no-no. And one of the reasons why they want the police is to advance the current Nigerian culture, which at the end of the day, they might make it work in the West or make it work in the North. But in the Midwest, or Niger Delta, as they call them, the Middle Belt and the East, they will make sure the system is so corrupt that it will never work. Rather, it will advance the Nigerian current corrupt system. I think the state police, they want to push it because America understands the state system, that it works here in America. And Nigerians will deceive Americans like, oh yeah, let's go to state police and that's going to solve the crisis, the current criminal crisis that is happening. So the Nigerian system, presidential system or federal system is not the same. Nigeria is a centralized political system and security architecture system, which will never work for us. Given that some of the states are already created just to balkanize organic communities, put them in different states, to exploit people, exploit their resources, and all that stuff. So that is one of the reasons they want to keep on doing the same thing they did. They started creating states just because of Biafra, and that is exactly the same agenda they are pushing with the state police. If we get Biafra and we end up having states, maybe it will work because we'll look at all communities. Like the Jaws will be one nation, and the Shekiris will be one, and the Igbos will be one, Ibibio. So we can talk about having state police at that point. But under current Nigerian structure, anybody talking about state police or making a parallel with functioning state system that is America, we should understand that this is not going to advance our quest for self-determination. That's all I have to contribute. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much. At this point, my co-host, any of you want to contribute? I see that Mazi KK has dropped for a while now. Mazi Gurumiguru, is there anything you want to contribute before we move forward? Mazi Igurumigudu, are you there? Okay, then Ugochukwu Obasi, you've requested multiple times and now you're here. You have the mic, please. Am I not coming out?
Mazi, you're coming out.
So, Ugochukwu Obasi, you're not there or you don't want to speak? All right.
Mazi, please say,
Christian,
before you continue, please.
Hold on.
It's for this technical issue.
Okay, go ahead.
The thing, see how this thing is happening now. Once you are saying something, if we just hang, I will not hear what you are saying again. The next thing you show me is that the space is ended, and that way the thing will log me out. If I go back to S, it's not going to show your program again. Then if I refresh, I will see your program again. So I'm saying this so the listeners, people who are kicking out or the technical issues happen. So try and refresh, you will see the program again because it's showing this time around. Once Mass Radio Basa is saying something, we hang, then you show space ended. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that insight. Yes. So, okay, Ogochiko has dropped. Christian, do you want to say something? Is it Action? I believe that's Christian. You want to say something? You requested the mic.
Hello. I don't know if I'm the one talking.
Yeah, go ahead, please. I can hear you.
Okay. I'm just. I can understand why people. Being familiar with the environment they are in. or they are operating. But more importantly, as it concerns IPOP, which is the most important thing for me, is how do we get our tentacles written all over these state police? So this is what the leadership should be thinking about. Whether because the way I see it, they're not going to give regional governments for now. And because of the pressure they are putting on them, they might end up creating the state police. But what is important, therefore, is how to ensure that the governors don't misuse it or don't abuse it. And then, and who are man the command of the police, of the police that is eventually set up. These are issues for me. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. Like I said earlier, this program is for us to share our views. Our opinions are well respected, and we all have reasons behind them. In the end, it's Nigeria. The best of ideas can be incubated elsewhere, and it will die a natural death when when it is transplanted into Nigeria. And it's just the system, it's the environment. It will not survive any good idea, and that is just the problem. But what can we do? We just have to continue doing our best until Biafra is restored in its fullness. That's the most important part. So thank you all very much for your contribution on this particular topic. Fearless Evangelist, I see that you are here. We are moving to the number 4 topic. Okay. Yeah, we are moving to the last topic: Fulani's unchecked violence and the Christian genocide. Talk about this, the Christian genocide side. We're looking at the Fulani's unchecked violence, in Biafra land and probably in Nigeria, all over. But in Biafra land, this is our regional affairs. So if you're here, you want to speak to that, please come up. Fearless Evangelist, I do you want to speak now?
Yeah. Yes. Now.
Sometimes you have issue raising the hand.
Yes.
That is why I'm calling you directly. Okay. So go ahead, please.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, um, Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. I remain Mazi Marapchimachukwu, fearless evangelist, as you have heard. So, okay. The number 4, Fulani unchecked violence. Okay. This very Fulani violence, and I love the way we are using what it is, which is Fulani, not bandit, because there is nothing like bandit. While the broad bandit was when the IEP, they saw that the IEP report on Global Terrorism Index 2014 to 2015 indicates that Fulani herdsmen is the 4th most deadly terrorist organization in the world. So they want to hide that very image of Fulani. So they brought in bandits, sponsored, and they handed it over to the Nigerian media to replace the name Fulani, which is very well known, with bandits. There's nothing like bandit. So we continue. This very Fulani unchecked violence is sponsored by the government. And that is why they brought our politicians into submission, because they also use them. That's why they are under conditions since after the very genocide, 1967 to 70. They have not allowed them to be independent. So they are the people who is being used by the government to bring Fulani into our land. Moreover, the Northern Caliphate is running a republic. This is two republic running in Nigeria. That is why the very Nigerian constitution can never arrest Fulani herdsmen, Fulani terrorists in their violence against indigenous people. They cannot. That is why the Nigerian constitution can never arrest Sheikh Gumi. It's impossible, because before Tinubu will talk about Fulani, he must invite their president. The president is Sultan of Sokoto. Sheikh Gumi is an official in Fulani Republic, Sharia, that is Islamic Sharia Republic of Nigeria. The constitution of Sharia in Nigeria is a Nigerian constitution. It is not a constitution attached in the constitution, no. If the Sharia is all about faith, right, which is, this Sharia is the power that the Fulani is using to invade people's land. If it is all about faith, it will not be attached, it will not be in the constitution. It will end up in their, what is it called, religion, in that they are Muslim, as the laws of Christians end up in their churches. It was not attached in any Nigerian constitution. The laws of Christians it's been activated in the churches, not even in the markets. But this one is in the constitution. It means that they even have the right to establish Sharia in any place in Nigeria. And when they establish it, they will tell the Christian that it is not their business, that the Sharia is for the Muslim. It is a lie. Because the drinks they are destroying in the north is drinks of Christians. Those are alcoholic. They are the victims. So the Nigerian state is running two republics. That Sharia Republic is more powerful than the main republic. That is what they are using to subdue our leaders. And they open their back for Fulani herdsmen to come into our land and take our land, take our people on hostage, and they carry on any kind of violence without anybody arresting them, because the police also, the army and all of them knew that these people are running a republic. About how many states in the north have established Sharia? It means that they are running a republic, because those that believe in the Sharia law are also in the Nigerian Senate. They are also in the Nigerian House of Rep. So how can they be doing two laws? You are practicing Sharia law. You are also practicing, you are making Nigerian laws. You are making Nigerian law in the Senate and the House of Rep. But you practice Sharia law. You have Sharia court. You are running two republics. So that is the problem we are facing now, that they are enforcing, they are using the name of one Nigeria to keep running their republic and taking the people's land by using Fulani herdsmen, which is being facilitated by the army and the police to take over people's land. So we condemn it and we will stand it. We'll stand against it, even if we are not agitating for Biafra. By now, it is our right to defend our land. That is why IPOB established ESN, gave ESN out to our people. That is why the name is Eastern Security Network, the right of the people. Even when we are not agitating, it is the right. So we wrote to the governors that this is your right. They refuse to do it. Then we cannot restore empty land. We know that we'll restore Biafra, that human beings are living. That's why we'll take that very big job. It's a very hard job, ESN. We took it to save our land. Then when we do this thing, people who was not able to save us, they start ganging up against the ESN that we gave to our people, not Biafra Army. If it is Biafra Army, you know that is IPOB. But this is what we gave to our people. Our first achievement to our people is security. Then the purpose whereby ESN was formed is the same Fulani herdsmen. Now, you never stop Fulani herdsmen and you are fighting ESN. The best way to stop ESN is to disarm Fulani herdsmen. So that when you see somebody parading himself as ESN, you ask the ESN, what then are you fighting? There is no more Fulani herdsmen. So when there is Fulani herdsmen working actively in their terrorism activities, there is no need of somebody coming up to condemn ESN, because this is a government project. as was stated by Amadou Bello. He said that it will even lead to bloodshed. And that is what they are doing. So what we are facing is the only disintegration of Nigeria will end it, because hence Sharia is found in Nigerian constitution. The Fulani herdsmen and all of them have the power to go to any place in Nigeria, because the Sharia is not just ending up in the mosque. It is a constitution. So automatically it is a law existing in Nigeria. So this is giving them power. This is giving them strength. This is also stopping Nigerian securities from arresting them. This is also stopping them from using Nigerian law on them, because they are practicing another law. The governors of the North knew this. And the House of Rep members that are from the North, the senators from the North, they are also making laws for Nigerians while they are making and they supporting their Sharia law. It is not acceptable. So that is what I have to say on that. Thank you, Mazi.
is Eastern Security Network. We Biafrans and we from the Eastern region, advice I'm giving to each and every one of us, whether you're an IPOB member or not, do all you can in your capacity to support this movement, to stand up and make sure that we liberate ourselves from this devilish entity called Nigeria, or else our collective survival depends on it. All of us will perish. All hail Biafra.
You have the mic, please.
Okay, thank you so much, my comrades. Thank you for holding it down here. Thank you so much for the educative program today. Regarding to the last topic, the first question that I would like each and every one of us to be asking our political elites who are there and the people that knows what they want are making a suggestion that will benefit them, not we as Biafrans. The question should be, why are they dodging away from regional police to state police? That should be a question that every one of us should be asking our political leaders. Federal government of Nigeria, state police is as dissenting as federal government police, whereby federal government still have power to control, to put and to remove, and also to recruit whomever they want. They can come to Mauritania, Gambia, or Senegambia or Sierra Leone and recruit Fulani jihadis into police, as they have done. Because the problem in Nigeria today about this police brutality, military brutality against civilians, when you draw down to it, you will realize that most of these military men or police, most of them have no national identity, or have no, should I say, they are not citizens of Nigeria, majority of them. And that is why they can kill and destroy without mercy, because they are wearing uniform to carry out their agenda in Nigeria. And everyone should be at alert at this very current time to ask this question: why dodging regional police in order to create state police? Because when it comes to regional police, it is your own people that you can be able to recruit or inculcate into that security architecture, whereby they hear your language and they understand what you are saying, and they will understand where you say, I want to explain something. But in a situation whereby state police is being created and accepted, all these ones that can come to a village, tie their nose and their faces, if you are saying come, they cannot hear. If we allow such to happen, that means the brutality will multiply, especially in Biafra region, because the Nigeria state will recruit Fulani jihadis to come and complete the agenda in Nigerian uniform. And that is what, should I say, it is linked to this very Christian genocide we are talking about, because they can no longer come to our land as a jihadism or group of jihadism. They are now coming with military uniform to kill our people, to get a very cover from Nigeria state that they are military fighting for crime, like it is happening in our land today. So we cannot accept state police because the one we have already have dealt with us as a people. Talk more of creating another one to add to the one, because when they create state police, they will now abolish the federal police. So that is where they will think first to destroy our people. So there is no way we can accept state police. Even if we can accept, it should be regional police so that we will know those who are in there and we can be able to speak the same language and understand each other. Thank you so much. Bless us. Ndewo.
Ndewo, Mazi. Thank you very much. Mazi Austin, I see your hand. Please just hold on for a minute. We have Joseph Oswagu. Oswagu, please, can you have the mic, please?
Yes. Ụmụnne m ndewo nọ.
Ndewo, Mazi.
Yeah, I'm Joseph Oswago, calling from the United States of America. Yeah. So I'm can I speak in Igbo or English? Which one?
Speak in
Hello?
English, Mazi, because there are non-Igbo speaking members here.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. So I want to use this opportunity to thank all of our Igbo people worldwide for their steadfastness, and the courage that they have shown in the midst of the plan of the Nigerian government to send the Igbo people into extinction. But no matter how they try, we know that by the grace of Chukwu Abraham, they will not succeed. Because I the candidate June, Lumala we will still survive as a people. So concerning security and the survival of our people, the Biafra, let us tell ourselves the truth, the bitter truth, and then also call a spade a spade. Nobody is coming to rescue us, not America, not anybody, but ourselves. Bob Robert Nesta Marley of Jamaica said, none but ourselves can free our minds, from mental slavery. So first of all, it will be a battle to help our people to unlearn all the things they have, learned, and to prepare them mentally for what is going on now and for what is to come. So, in the United States Security Council has 15 countries. Out of that 15 countries, we have 5 permanent members, namely the United States of America, Russia, China, France, and the United Kingdom. Then you now have the other remaining 10 on rotational basis. For us to succeed as a people, we must find one of them, to form an alliance with them. But at the end of the day, the ball still stops on our ability and our courage to stand as a people and to be ready to pay the ultimate sacrifice. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only leader since after Chukwemeka Odumegwu that has, so far united our people all over the world. I, as a person, is not in every issues I agree for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I still give it to him for, his ability to stand on truth. Look at what is going on and look at what they have offered him. Yet he still stood and told us not to worry about his life that he has sacrificed for our people. Unlike Sunday Igboho of Yoruba land, who collected billions and now singing Tinubu praises. So we as Ndibo must think of the way forward. Look at the Israelis, look at the Jews, look at them today. And also look at Iran. Well, I'm not supporting the Islamic Republic of Iran, but they still give it to them their ability to stand the Gidiba and fight their wars, defend their cause. So we as Biafrans must be ready, you know, because why I mentioned the United Nations Security Council and also took you back to the five permanent members is because they have veto powers. Those five permanent members have veto powers. So we talk about the liberation of South Sudan from Sudan. You know, how about the US, you know, the form an alliance with the US, and it was US that raised the issue of referendum, I think in 2009 for South Sudan. And you also talk about Serbia and Montenegro. It was US too that helped, I think in 2006, and then thereafter in 2008, when President George Walker Bush was on a tour of Africa. He was on board of Air Force One that he recognized, you know, the Republic of Kosovo, and Israel followed suit to recognize, and that is it. So we must have as our friend or ally one or two of the five permanent members of the United Nations Security Council if we must succeed. I have raised this issue too to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at one time when I wrote an open letter for him. Not that is before he was kidnapped and incarcerated. That's the way forward. So there is no two ways about the no wishful thinking will give us Biafra. And I want to thank our brothers and sisters in Europe, brothers and sisters in America, in the diaspora, and all over the world, especially those who have worked so hard to present the case of Ndibo and case of Biafra at large to the current administration of President Donald Trump in Washington. So may we all continue to pray for them wherever we are and support one another in whichever way we can. And now, at no other time in history should we all unite. Wherever you are, you see a fellow Biafran, you know, from the four Igbo states, from River State, from Upper Ibom State, you know, from Delta State, from everywhere you have, you know, the Biafran map. Is you see, people, we have to form the unity. If we don't love ourselves, it will be very difficult to us to even convince the USA or any other superpower of the five permanent member United Nations Security Council that have veto power that can raise our cause to love us. We must love ourselves. There should be unity. There should not be, oh, this one is from Imo, this one is from Anambra, this one is from Akwa Ibom, this one is from this, oh, these people. No, we should put that away right now if we must succeed because so much at stake. Our former leader, Dean Chukwemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, and our parents to forefathers have done their best. And it must be a very big shame if we fail. We must do our best so as to liberate our homeland and then be able to live as a legacy, you know, a sovereign state of Biafra that will be full of freedom for our generations, born and unborn. Thank you. Chukwu Kabama continue to bless the Republic of Biafra and all her friends all over the world. currently, namely United States of America and the State of Israel. Thank you.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo. Much appreciated. You've said a lot, and thank you for joining us today and for sharing your views.
You are
I
welcome,
do not,
brother. Anytime.
Ndewo Mazi. I do not know if America and Israel are officially our friends. Until they make that officially known, we will not be acknowledging them publicly until they publicly acknowledge that they are our friends, or at least taking steps that show that they are our friends. For now, we are calling the attention of the world, including all the countries you've mentioned, that our cause is a worthy cause. We don't know our friends yet. At least not, I don't know. So we will
I
hope that,
agree, sir.
yeah,
I
that they will
totally
share that
agree.
with us. Ndewo Mazi, thank you. I'm happy that you do agree with that. Thank you. We'll take just 2 minutes from Mazi Austin and Ghost and Spirit, and then we will close this conversation there. Today we have spent more than an hour, in addition. So, Mazi Austin, please.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for having me again. I'll quickly say that we need to stick to the topic of discussion so that we don't derail. So the topic of discussion is about the unhindered and uncutted killings by the Fulani terrorists. Uh, and which has resulted to a Christian genocide, not just Christian genocide, regional genocide and tribal genocide. This has been going on for longer than we have known. I remember one time when I was in Gaydam. Gaydam is the border town between Niger Republic and Nigeria on the Yobe side. So we used to go to one market there. And when I go there, I will see people from Niger walking into Nigeria freely. There's no border check, nothing. Absolutely. I can tell you that of guarantee. No border check. And they would come in, and some of the houses that I speak to there will tell me categorically that these are my brothers. They treat me as strangers, and they treat that person as their brother. A few years down the line in Bauchi, when there was that unrest and massive killing in Bauchi, I think that was in about 2000 2001. And then some of the guys that were caught, most of them were from Niger Republic and Chad. They were not even Nigerians, most of the fighters, and they confessed that they were paid. So this influx of Fulani terrorists did not start today. It's been a long time. And the Fulanis have calculated this, and they are carrying on. Again, I've said this before the last time. One of the big mistakes we keep making as Biafrans and Southerners is God. God will help us. God would help us fight. We keep praying. The people that are coming to kill you are not praying. They are doing. So all we need to do is do. You can pray alongside, but please do. Do everything you can. These guys are not going to stop. These killings are going to continue. You'd never know the next community that's going to be raided tomorrow as we speak. So this has gone on unhindered. It's been sponsored by the government. It's been sponsored by those in power. The current Nigerian vice president is a well-known jihadist and Boko Haram sympathizer and sponsor. It goes on. We cannot fold our hands. We cannot sleep on our oars to say it's going to get better. What we need is to separate. That is the only way to curb these people, to avoid them crossing borders anyhow. The north is porous. All right. When Togo, the border with Togo was closed for how many years under Buhari's regime, the north was open. People were coming in from Jibia in Katsina State. all across that region. They come in with arms. So how can we say that these things are not happening? Good enough, we learn to call them by what they are. They are terrorists. People should stop calling them Fulani herdsmen or bandits. They are not bandits. So we will do best. If you cannot lend your voice, you can discreetly support IPOB financially. You can support ESN financially. We need to get this thing done. Our first line of defense and our only line of defense asset now is the Eastern Security Network. Again, like the last speaker said, we need allies. And we don't know who our allies are yet. We can't name them because unless they come out in the open, but we need allies. Nobody's coming to save you. We have to start. We have to take the steps. We have to make the first efforts before anybody who is coming to help us. Remember during the 1968 to 1970 genocide, 1967 to 1970 genocide. When US said if we had continued for the next 6 months, they would have used the veto power and come in. Well, we couldn't continue for 6 months because you know what happened, you know the rest of the story. Again, they are waiting for us. Those people you think they are going to help us are waiting for us to come out, waiting for us to take the first step. It may not be massive. IPOB is doing massively enough, bringing these things to limelight. That is the first publication, even though the government of Nigeria is lobbying heavily, IPOB is doing massively well. So why would you not support such an outfit that is alerting the whole world of the pogrom, of the genocide that is going on? And wonders will never cease. How we do not have leaders. There is no political leader in the East. They are all wish-wash. They are all bought over. They are doing their master's biddings. We can't depend on them. However, let us play the monkey game. You want to catch a monkey? Behave like a monkey, right? But let's know who our enemies are so that we don't fall into their hands. But we know we have to take the right steps, which we are doing, letting them know the truth, letting the world know the truth. But everything runs on money. We need support. You don't have to be IPOB member to support. Please do share these messages. Let the whole world know what our thoughts are, what our ideas are. We're not violent. We've never killed anybody. But what we want is self-determination. And we will achieve it. But we need to persist. We need to continue. I would stop for now. Thank you.
Mazi, thank you very much. Ghost and Spirit, please. That will be our last contributor for tonight. And after you, the program will brought to an end. Please,
Okay.
few minutes. Shut up.
Okay. Thank you so much. The thing I want to contribute here is that it's to our own people, Biafran people. Besides, for those who are opening platform, coming on air, discussing, talking things like you want to discuss. If you want to do your things, you are free to do your things. But you involving our leader Mazi into your program for others to buy your program or buy your talk, or to believe that what our leader have said so far. Our leader is a preacher, and he have already been preaching the gospel of Biafra. One thing, this one is going to our the members or the listeners or the follower of the struggle of IPOB, whether you are the follower or the follower, you are not the follower. Stop seeking for miracle. We people are doing the same thing some of Christians are doing. You will go to a church, the preacher will preach you the gospel. Things and they have been talking. What have happened for their own platform, or what have they say have come to pass? You are not different from them because you are just moving one place to others, going from different churches to others to seek for a miracle. That is not going to happen for you. The gospel of Biafra is as DOS is doing it, as Mazi and Kanu, our leader, did. Is the preaching of it. One day, the miracle will happen. So I'm trying to tell some of our members, please, all these things will stop. And most especially those people who are carrying microphone up and down, open different platform. If you want to do your things, do your things. Stop using our leader name to do everything you are doing. As me, you see here now, I have many things we are working on the ground. I already spoke it once here. We are trying our best to know if we can bring in Nikki in this platform. We don't have any microphone preaching it or talking it. We have been messaging her. Sometimes she will respond, sometimes she will not respond. You understand? But all these things should stop. But for the followers who are jumping from this one to do, this one to do, may then Biafra come today and tomorrow. Biafra will come, but not the way all these people, because I know if my Nankawa leader is on air as usual, all these things will not be happening. So please, our fellow members, please try and understand. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very, very much. In the end, we need them. If you're not there, I mean, how do we know how strong you are? We still need them. That makes you know your faith is not a faith until it is tried. This one is not just faith. This one is trust and understanding. Build in firm understanding of what we are here for. So we need them. Let them continue their job. They are helping us. They were Mazi. Please, my co-host Mazi Godomigodo, the mic is yours.
Dear Usmazi Obasi, thank you. I salute you so much. And of course, as we speak, today being the first day of March, the Fulani jihadists that have been on the rampage for so long a time, they are out there doing what they know how to do best. And you begin to, when you see these things and you see people still championing one Nigeria in the midst of all of this, then you begin to wonder. Or when you find those who, are still helping the government to destroy themselves. last topic, I'm asking what is the justification for the attacks that have been carried out today being the first? In every part, I mean, in the different parts of Nigeria where it took place today, what is the justification? And why should we continue to remain in the same country with these blood-sucking vampires, Fulani vampires? So it's very easy. Let us support demanding that if a referendum be conducted. A call for referendum is never a call for war. So if you are still sitting on the fence, if you are, you are still being carried away by the trying as much as they can to pull down what we are building. I don't know what they are thinking anyway, but you are wasting your time and you are not doing your generations any good. So the best that you can do is to support this very movement, support this very leadership, the Directorate of State, in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that we can live, build a structure that even when we are not here, when we are dead and gone, our children, the generation that will come after us, will be glad that at least we did something. I hope next week Sunday, I hope that we'll also be here again so that we can continue on these regional issues as they concern us and as they affect us. Radio Biafra, thank you very much, Mazi. Thanks to the leadership for this opportunity given. Mazi Obasi, I yield the mic from here and I say thank you very, very much. Ndewo.
I want to say sorry. My hand touched the mute button. I don't know if you were able to conclude.
I did. I did conclude,
Okay.
Mazi.
Okay. All right, sir.
Thank you. We'll see.
Thank you very much, Mazi Igudomi Gudo Biafran. Mazi Keke Ogo, wherever you are, you were here, but I think for some reason you could not continue with us. Thank you very much, all that have contributed here. Thank you so much. Thank you for those who joined us for the first time. Thank you so very, very much. Thank you for staying with us for an extended 1 hour, 20 minutes. That is the longest we've been here. Thank you. You see, that number 2 topic is very, very important. And for some reason, we had to skip it. And next Sunday, trust me, it will be featured. And most likely, it will be the first topic that we have, to discuss. So please, all of you who are here, it's an opportunity. This is the first time you're going to have maybe a topic that is announced beside the Christian genocide, that is announced beforehand for you to go through it. We want you to go home, every Biafran here, go back, research on this SEDC, the Southeast Development Commission, their budget that they have submitted, I think a 14 billion budget, something like that, what it is meant for, and just scrutinize the budget. Just scrutinize it as best as you can. Look into the media, find information as much as you can, you know, look into it so that when you come here next Sunday, you are going to be sharing your point based on facts. You understand, so that you'll be well informed about the detail of what this, shenanigan is all about. And I don't want to tell you how to think. think on your own and come up here and tell us what you think about the SEDC, Southeast Development Commission, and their budget and and their Vision 2050. Please come here on Sunday and share with us what you think about that. So thank you very much. I just have a declaration to make before I end this program today. I'm not going to talk in the usual manner. This is my declaration today, the 1st of March 2026. No force on earth can halt the rise of Biafra. Persecution may surge, saboteurs may scheme, armies might threaten, and falsehood may attack, but our truth will march forward boldly, proudly, freely across all continents, through every season, into every territory, reaching every listener and awakening every Biafran until Chukwu Biama's purpose is achieved and the Almighty says, the mission is complete. Biafra, rise and possess your land. This was inspired by the declaration of Joseph Smith, for those of you who might be familiar with it, but this is tailored to our own need as Biafrans. And this today brings us to the end of our program. My name is Mazi Obasi, and I've been your host, and thank you very much. We will see you again next week, same time, same place. Kemesiano. Welcome back, great Biafrans and all lovers of freedom. I will urge you to request again just for a trial, so we see if there has been some improvement. If not, then maybe the problem is entirely um, from X. Mazi Godomi have been inviting you to the speaker section, to the co-host section. Okay, I have picked up female Mazi. I've picked up Ghost and Spirit and one other. Okay, I hope all these have come up. Let me check. Okay, speaker section 2. Okay. Okay. Azukeke. Ghost and Spirit, I picked you up already. I don't know why you're not here. Okay, Hillary, I did pick up. Obiajulu. Okay. On the co-host. Okay. Okay. I think now it's working, but it's just delaying before it works, which is okay. We can work with that. Yeah, we can work with that. If it's just delays, we can work in that with that. Biafra has been delayed. We are waiting. So this is not too much of a delay. Thank you all very much for joining back. Once again, this is Biafra Regional Affairs, and it's a space program here on Twitter, now known as X. This is the 26th episode in the month of March, the first day of the month of March in this year 2026. At this very point, because of those who might listen to this program after today, those who might not join us live, I will still please ask my co-host to just give a very short intro before we properly start. Just a very short intro so that those who will listen to this program after now will know that we did start at this point. Please go ahead.
Mazi, should I go ahead? Mazi Godomi, is he here?
Mazi, Biko, go on, sir, go on.
Okay, okay, because I'm not seeing anybody. I think the thing is delaying. Umu Chineke, I will always call everybody Umu Chineke. Umu Chineke is a name which we identify ourselves as a family. We have come again. We are having a challenge on the space today, but regardless of that, we must continue. We must continue to at least to make sure we round up one important topic, at least the first topic, coming to the second topic. So we'll make sure we do the needful today. But meanwhile, we have a very wonderful discussion in our brother's platform today, in our brother platform, which is Chikosi. It's very good too for all of you to be joining him anytime he has that wonderful discussion when it comes to international politics or international news. It's very good at that, and because of this space today, we'll rush in here not to conclude properly. We must support our own, we must encourage our own. I use this space to encourage him to continue to give our people that wonderful message. It's very, very important that the Mazi Godomi Goda and Mazi Abbas as well. Your people have been doing wonderful job. What is in life is consistency is very, very important. I know it may be very hard for us to be joining here every Sunday, which we will supposed to take care of our family, our children, siblings. We are here to discuss, to talk about what concerns us as a people. So, but we're not going to waste much time today. We are going to discuss it like we said before. Mazi Godomigodo have pointed out this particular issue. Please, anytime you join us on the space, what the only help you have to do for us is to share, both on your Facebook and your Twitter handle. That is the only help and the only power you have here as a listener or as a contributor. Just once you do that one for us, you have at least you have given us 30% of your time or 40% of your time today being Sunday. Please, Radio Biafra, I will leave it at this short. We'll continue there. Thank you so much.
Godo, please.
Okay, okay. Without wasting time, listeners and those on the speaker session, Mazi Keke has said it. Please let us use the share button. That is what I was doing while my attention was called as well. The reason why we do share is because we do not just come. I mean, what is the essence of talking if we will talk and those who are supposed to learn and from our conversations are not here. What is the essence of being of this space if you have something meaningful, or a contribution that aligns with the topic that I can learn from you? If you do not open your mouth and speak or contribute on this place, I would not have I will not be able to also draw from you. So it is important. And above all of these things we are talking about is about our survival, our collective survival as a people. That is why we do what we are doing here. Of course, if you go all over social medias, there are different spaces that are being held right now. And people do that based on what they consider, that is important to them. Okay, but as for me and you, that is a Biafran, or if you like, maybe you don't identify as a Biafran, you identify as a Nigerian. What is your fate? What is our collective fate? What is how is the Nigerian state treating you and I? Where you have a country where the national security advisor can tell you that terrorists, those terrorizing, killing from state to state, region to region, that they are brothers, or they are, and you and I happen to be in such a country. Um, I asked earlier, I mean, with what is going on in the world politics and geopolitics, if what is being meted on Iran, for example, if it is meted on the country you call Nigeria today, please, what do you think? How do you think you are going to respond, or your country is going to respond? How do you think you are going to survive it? That is why it is very, very important that we have these regional, conversations, so that we can all speak in one voice as much as we can for our collective survival. I will leave it here, Radio Biafra, and thank you very much for this opportunity. I am Igodomigodo Biafran. I don't speak Igbo. I mean, I was raised and born in Benin, but it doesn't stop me from understanding that even as an Edo person, I am being marginalized in this current Nigeria. It doesn't stop me from, calling a spade a spade. So that is why we are here, and I encourage everyone who is here to please have an open mind and invite as many as we can. Thank you very much. We move.
Thank you very much, Mazi Godo. You said two things in towards the ending of what you were saying. That first one made me to laugh. What would have been the response of Nigeria should this have been happening in Nigeria? It is funny. People who, after so many decades of independence, are now proud to produce toothpick. That should tell you um, what their response is likely going to be. And the last thing you said remind me of what my mom said when I was a child growing up in the North. You know, he didn't say it philosophically, but now that is how I understand it. When the Hausas or the Muslim house northerners beat their children, they are not allowed to cry like the way a normal child will cry, whatever. They have to cry, where you Allah, where you Allah, where you Allah. If you are here and you live in the north, you will know what I'm saying. You know. So my mother said once, she said, everybody cries the same. And these Muslims want to change the way they cry. It doesn't change the fact that it's a cry. Growing up, I now realize truly you don't need to interpret cry. You don't need to interpret laughter. It's universal language. When you're crying, people know you're crying. When you're laughing, people know you're laughing. Happiness and sadness, you just cannot disguise it. Though Nigerians are trying to change how you should laugh and the things that should make people cry and the things that should make them laugh, it still does not check the fact that they are crying. They want to make it a leadership problem. They want to tell you when this president goes, another one comes, is going to change. Oh, this one is 4 years. Don't worry, let him finish his 8 years. My brother will have the chance. Oh, it was our brother's turn and now it's my uncle's turn. It used to be his turn and now it is our turn. We have done a lot to make him president. Now it is our own time to be president. And when we are president, we are going to make sure we move all the prestators to our village. We are going to build the last poultry farm in our village and establish the next dam and build a bridge in my community. And when I do that, I am going to be nice and fine. And then we cry secretly, quietly. We live in a country where somebody will tell you that, you know, as long as an Igbo man is not their president, anyone can unalive them, they are fine. Anyway, thank you very much. Everything about Biafra, when you say it, you're not careful, you will talk about till to the next day because it's usually very touching. But the first topic we have here is Sharia law and coexistence. Why division is the answer. That's the first topic before us. That's the first topic we are going to be treating. And I know we are going to have a lot to say about this. It's a very, very much burning topic. We all know one or two things about this. So feel free to request the mic and share with us what you think about this. Now, once again, we greet you, we welcome you for joining us. We are here today not to speed, spew hate, but to speak the truth. That kind of truth that everybody is afraid to say. That is what we are here to say. That is why we are Biafrans. And unfortunately, that is why we are hated so much, because we say the truth. But we are okay with it because we know that when you live in a world full of evil, truth, of course, becomes the first casualty. But guess what? We are happy to be hated for saying the truth. We are very happy. So today we are here to say the truth. Speak that truth that many are afraid to say. That is why we are here. Recently, the United States of America, you know, issued some kind of, shall I say, checklist for the protection of the Christians in Nigeria because of the ongoing genocide. Now, part of the list, you realize that the North is not concerned about other part of the list as much as they are concerned about the Sharia law. They gave him that list and demanded the abolition of Sharia law as a condition for solving the Christian genocidal problem. But let's be very realistic. The Muslims in the North are insisting that they want to keep their Sharia. What they are saying to the world is simple. We cannot abolish Sharia. We, as the Muslim North, cannot abolish Sharia. And guess what? They are right. They are 100% right. Within their own context, they are very right. Why do you want to force them to relinquish that which is at the core of their belief? Tell me, if you are the northern Muslims in Nigeria, will you agree to abandon Sharia? Please, when you are requesting the mic, prepare to answer this question. If you are the Muslim in the northern part of Nigeria, will you agree to abandon Sharia? I think they are right. They should keep their Sharia. Perfect. Just as I will not want Sharia to be imposed on me as someone from Biafra land, why should I insist that someone from the northern Nigeria who is a Muslim core and core to be forced to abandon Sharia law? I should not. So for as long as the Sharia law is not imposed on me in Biafra land, as long as the Sharia law is not imposed to other people who are not Christians, why can't the North keep the Sharia? That's all I'm saying. It is your right. The question I am asking as a Biafran is that why should I die to convince the North to change their religion? Why should it cost my life? Why should it cost the life of any Biafran? Why should it cost the life of any Christian Middle Beltan for the core North to change their religion? Because changing Sharia simply means changing their religion. That's how they see it. But why should my life, to my well-being, to my security, to my peace, to my development be the price for convincing a northern Muslim to change his belief system? Why should that be the case? There's absolutely no reason. Why should I, a Biafran, a Christian from Enugu, from Anambra, from Abia, from Plateau, from Benue, allow my life to become the price for convincing the North whether or not to keep their beliefs? I believe the life of every single human being on this earth, irrespective of their belief system, is worth way more than that. So the Sharia versus constitutional argument is not even the business here. It's not even the problem here. You are saying that Nigeria is a secular state. They are saying it's a Muslim state. They have said it completely open. Have you heard any GO? Have you heard any Christian body come out to say it is not true? Nigeria is not a Christian country. Pull the National Assembly of Nigeria, both the Senate and the House of Rep. Pull the picture, pull the Asarok, pull the picture, and look at the design. They have told you countless times that this is a Muslim country, and you have kept quiet. You reach now, you dey argue over Sharia. Even now, no, just like when somebody from Jigawa or from which state said that the oil in Niger Delta, according to him, Niger Delta belongs to Jigawa. That the oil in Biafra land belongs to Jigawa. How many of these so-called intellectuals and how many of these Ndibo and the rest of them, Pandef and the rest of them, have you heard that have come out and say you are lying and challenge that person? To put the record straight, they keep repeating these lies continually until they begin to sink. Just like they have been telling you since independence, flag independence, that the North is the majority, North is the majority, North is the majority. If they keep singing it, manipulating the census, you keep keeping quiet. Today they are telling you that Nigeria is a Muslim country. They have said it long before when they joined the OIC. Now they are saying it right before your eyes, and your people are keeping quiet. This is why you should know that as long as you remain in Nigeria, there is no solution to any of your problems. It does not exist there. Those who can speak for you or who should speak for you are not speaking for you. So what we are saying is the obvious. Let us devise this forced union. Let us make sure that this forced union is divided peacefully. Nobody's life should be the price for convincing anyone to change their belief. Nobody's life should be. The people of Middle Belt are not courageous to say that. We will say it on their behalf. As we are asking for our nation, if they are tired of forcing Sharia on them, they should ask for theirs too. There was what they call the Middle Belt People Party before independence. There was Middle Belt People Party. Today, somebody from Bauchi is telling you that how can you say this is Kaduna is Middle Belt when they are for 60% Muslims, as if it is religion that determines where you come from, as if it is Muslim or Christianity that determines where your state is, or which place do you refer to as where you are the indigenous of that place. Forgive my English here and there. They are now telling this before your own eyes. Small time that you're carrying Benue, small time they will tell you that Benue is 90% Muslim. How can you tell me it's a middle belt? Middle belt is a geographical identity. Has nothing to do with religion. So the people of Middle Belt, if you are courageous enough, ask for your own country. You deserve it. I see some people coming together and forming Middle Belt, this and that, this and that. They have formed this many times. Until you are ready to ask that which you are supposed to ask for. You are forming Middle Belt group. You are still asking about president. In which country? Who listens to you? Tinubu went to Ekiti. He promised that his running mate will be a Christian from the Northeast. What happened? When the real people pressure him, he picked a Muslim. You think that staying in Nigeria will guarantee anything? You can cry all you like. They give you Vision 2020, Vision 2030, Vision 2000. You will keep staying there, they keep dozing you off, and you keep sleeping and waking up to another decade. So what we are simply asking as Biafrans is, let us divide this union, forced union, peacefully. Let the North practice Sharia in their country. Let the Middle Belt have their own country and practice whatever they want to practice. Simple as that. And let Biafrans practice what they want to practice. We don't want Sharia. As simple as that. We don't want it. The Middle Beltans don't want it. Let us, the Biafrans, return to our ancestral home and practice what we wish to practice. If you want Christianity, it's our problem. If you want Judaism, it's our problem. If you want traditional, whatever, it's our problem. But what we can assure the world is that in Biafra, there will be absolute freedom of religion. Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody will practice what he or she wants to practice, as long as you don't encroach on any other person's belief. So those mushroom, few little number of Muslims in some part of Nsukka and thereabout making noises of, they should go to sleep. Biafra is not Nigeria. Everybody will be allowed to practice what you want to practice until you want to impose it on somebody else. Will tell you no. You can't do that. You cannot. Anyway, forgive me today. I'm talking too much. Once again, you're welcome. This is Biafra Regional Affairs, and this is the 26th episode. Today is the first day of March 2026. The mic is available. If you want to contribute, you can raise your hand. Indicate you're going to have 3 to 5 minutes to share your views. Good. If you don't know how to raise your hand, please, you can unmute when somebody is not speaking and indicate so that you can be allowed to now speak. Thank you very much. The female Mazi, you can have the mic after you. Ekenedilichuku Justice will have the mic. Ndewan. Thank you very much, Mazi Abasi. I wanted to talk about the Sharia law and coexistence. It's something that is really it's very funny to me, and it's a topic that I am very interested in because I also lived in the north. When you say Sharia law and coexistence, Mazi Abasi, you have actually said a lot of what I want to say, but I want to buttress your points. You said those of us who have requested the microphone should answer a pertinent question. And that question is, do you want the Sharia people to stop their Sharia? Pretty much like you, my answer is a very wholesome no. I operate my principle in this life. Some who know me here might disagree with me, but you can't know me better than I know myself. I operate based on the principle of love. Love is my religion. And I don't know what love means to you. It's not about affection or lust or physical attraction, no. But it is basically humanity, the human spirit, and the spirit of live and let live. I always had a problem with Christianity being imposed on me even when I was a child. But I don't have a problem even now not being religious at all, but having one of my children being very, very, very religious, and we are very good friends. So I don't have a problem with anybody practicing their own religion. However, like Mazi Obasi said, I have a very strong problem with you imposing your religion on me. Because at the end of the day, religion is like, excuse my English, your asshole. Everybody has one. But keep it. It's a private thing. Keep it inside your dress. Keep it in your house. Don't brandish it. Keep your thoughts about your spirituality to yourself. Now, when it comes to the issue of Nigeria, Sharia law and coexistence, Mazi Obasi, you said it all. Nigeria is a religious country. This is where the gaslighting that Nigerian government has been doing to Nigerians since the inception of this unholy union started. Lying and not making Nigerians see the truth. On Friday, during our Friday program on Crystal Biafran program, I did say that if they made the Nigerian constitution available, simplified from primary school, edited to secondary school, and then we keep going, we keep taking it like that, you would find that by the time Nigerians are in the university, they will be able to speak so eloquently and intelligently about the contents of the constitution. But we don't even know what constitution is. Some of us develop some interest in politics and what's going on around us. They don't tell us what's in the constitution, what's in the constitution. But it is there. In the Nigerian constitution, it is established that Nigeria is not a Christian state, it's not even a secular state. At different times, the Sultan of Sokoto has come and said Nigeria is an Islamic state. At other times, he comes and says Nigeria is a Christian state. So I don't understand. But let us look at the key findings in the Constitution of Nigeria when it comes to this religious thing. Number one, when it comes to the word Christian, Christianity, church, Christ, there is no mention None. Various analysis indicate zero mentions of Christian or Christianity in the 1999 Constitution. The 1999 Constitution is the most recent constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Guess what? It was wholly written and reviewed by Nigerians, to the best of my knowledge. Maybe they had their usual watch masters watching over them to ensure that they did the nonsense that they came out with. But I can tell you, Biafrans and Nigerians listening to me for free, that 1999 constitution is a fraud. Is a very fraudulent, is the worst constitution ever. Incidentally, it was the constitution that was created purely by Nigerians. Now, constitutional focus. Instead of naming religions, the Constitution focuses on freedom of conscience and religion. Section 39, Chapter 19, and prohibits discrimination based on religion. Another lie. Controversy. Critics, including religious bodies, often point to the absence of specific references to Christianity, while Sharia, Islamic law, is referenced multiple times. Grand Qadir, Sharia Court of Appeal. And the Section 10 declares that the government shall not adopt any religion as a state religion, framing the country as multi-religious state. But you and I know that it is a lie. It is a lie. While they say it is secular, they try to make it Christian and Muslim, but we all know, Nigerians, my name is the female Mazi. I'm telling you today that if you are in Nigeria, you are existing as a citizen of a state that is a purely Islamic state. And I will not ask the Muslims or the Islamic people to stop being Muslims. But what I will ask is, I cannot be a Muslim because I'm a human being. And in my own humanity, I have allowed you to live. Allow me to live. If we cannot coexist, then simply engage in this referendum and let me decide how I want to live my life. I don't want to live as a Muslim. I don't believe in the things that the Sharia law provides. I don't think it is humane enough for me. So why do I have to live under the existence of such a law? That is my submission for now. Mazi, I'll leave it for now and I'll come back later. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. To the point you made, 100% there is no mention of Christ, Christian, or Christianity in Nigerian's most recent constitution. And since 1999, it took the Christian bodies more than 20 years to, is it up to 20 years? That was 2014 from 1999. I don't know how many years that will be. It took them that long to even mention it. It took them that long to even mention it in protest. And it took them about 20 years to even submit a memoranda to the Senate to look into it. That cannot happen against the Muslims in the north, and they will keep quiet. That's why the Christian as a group is the most pitiful group in Nigeria. You can make a declaration against Christianity today and they will all go to sleep, except expecting God to fight for them. Thank you very much, female Mazi. Keledrichiku Justice, please. The mic is yours. After you, Abam Onyebuchi.
Okay, good day, Mazi. Good day, lovers of humanity. Good day, everyone. This issue on Sharia law and coexistence, it has Sharia law has not been today, like you said previously, and a lot of things has gone wrong during the 2000s when I was still a boy. During that time, our president was Olusegun Obasanjo. We had Sharia law during that time. I was born in Kaduna State. We had Sharia law crisis during that time, and that was the reason we left Kaduna State back to the east where we are from. During that time, there was massacre, genocide on Christians. During that time, there were enough massacre of Christians here and there in Kaduna State, Goningora, that they declared state of emergency. The president then declared state of emergency in those regions. These practices, it has not been today. And these people, they are pushing this agenda that Nigeria is an Islamic state. Nigeria is an Islamic state. Now, the other religion, the majority religion, which is Christians, are not saying anything about it. Those who should speak are not saying anything about it. When this Imam and this Muslim cleric come out to say these things, nobody is debunking what they say. We're just keeping quiet, keeping mood, and just parading ourselves why they push this agenda. If you look at so many structures about the Nigerian constitution, and if you look at things about Nigeria, you find Islamic belongings, you find Islamic characteristics on things like that. If you look at the Nigerian military, the Nigerian army logo, there is an Arabic writing there. These people are Islamizing Nigeria. And I don't think anyone who has, like anyone in the southeast, anyone in the Biafran land, will want someone to impose another religion on him, that he should live on this way, he should choose this or that. In the Biafran land, we practice whatever you believe, so long as you're not bothering any other person's belief. Now, this Sharia law and Nigerian and the coexistence in Nigeria, I think if they should keep this Sharia law, good, fine. I won't want them to stop practicing whatever they want to practice, whatever they believe on, however they want to do it. But one thing I won't want them to do is to impose it on me or to disturb me with their own practice and their own belief. If this thing should happen like this first creation of Nigeria, they should divorce it. That's one simple thing. They should do what they want to do in their own country, however they want to do it, and allow other people to do their own belief, live their own way of life. It's culture, people's way of life. They shouldn't take someone's culture away. They shouldn't take someone's belief away from the person based on trying to Islamize the whole sector in Nigeria.
Thank you
They
very
should
much,
allow
Mazi.
culture.
Yeah, I'll be rounding
Okay?
up. Sorry.
They should Yes, they should allow culture and they should allow people's belief to thrive. The solution to this, because it will keep lingering like this from generation to generation until the rightful thing is done. It should be divorcing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I'll ask you just one question, and I need a yes or no. Or I just need not necessarily yes or no. I just need one answer. If you have a chance for the northern Nigeria to be forced to stop Sharia and you remain in Nigeria, or for them to have their Sharia and you having Biafra, which one will you pick?
I would want to have my Biafra.
And they'll have
They
their,
can
their
have their.
Sharia. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. Everyone who speak here, I would like your answer to this very question. No, somebody was supposed to speak. Who was that? I think he dropped. Hold on. Maybe I need to pick the person back. Okay.
Dear host, please, while you try, I don't know whether it is Abam you are talking about.
Yes, Abam. Yes.
Okay, while he gets on, he's connecting. I just wanted to respond to one of the things that the last speaker, Kenedichuku, said.
Sure.
When he said that they are pushing an agenda that Nigeria is an Islamic nation, I chuckled because it is beyond agenda. And in your submission, you rightfully also admitted that there are a lot of signs that point to the fact that it is not just an agenda, but in reality, Nigeria is an Islamic nation. I say this, on the points that have been raised so far from the host, our dear host, to the speakers that have also, like the female Mazi. You guys talked about the constitution. right? That is one. Um, Looking at other areas, or looking at what is happening in Nigeria, where, like I earlier referenced, where a group of foreigners who are not even known as Nigerians, who do not have any ancestral land in the place that is today known as Nigeria, are going about unaliving people. And these same people, they are the ones who today they occupy very sensitive, positions, key positions in Nigeria. Again, I also know that the fact that we are not being, we're denied history is also a very big problem. Otherwise, today we should have known better even before now that the Nigeria so many of us were defending, blindly was an Islamic nation. Lastly, somebody talked about the fact that okay, they should practice this thing. They shouldn't bring it to us, or where we have a problem is when they now impose it on us. My brother or my sister, how else do you want me to or do you want to agree or accept that it's a problem to me and you already? It's already being imposed on us. If not, why should, like you said, reference the army signal? Why should it be in Arabic? And today we see Islamic soldiers. I mean, people, military men who are of these Islamic beliefs, especially the Boko Haram that have been reintegrated into the Nigerian military. They come to you where you say we are not, they shouldn't impose it on us. They come to our places. And when they come, they see you and I as infidel. And on that note, they carry out and met out every form of injustice on us. So how else are we now, or do we how do I phrase it? How else do you want to be told or admit that already being in a country where sharing a country with people, people of Islamic belief and oppression, that it is already an imposition. So let me leave it here, host, so that we move on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have picked. Oh, what is wrong today now? I've picked so many of the people who have requested, and it keeps dropping.
Okay, Mazi, maybe you should leave that. If I can handle the picking. Let's see.
Okay, please. I have pick Abam, pick other people, and okay, black and white, you are
Yeah,
here.
Mazi, yes. I don't know if I'm coming out clear. We
Yes,
have
sir.
to update the Twitter. It's like this is the time of updating Twitter. I've been battling even myself here. If I come in, I will see only two of you and the Mazi Gudomigo. So if anybody that is having problem, please update your Twitter handle so that you can be able to rejoin. I just did that now. There one.
No, sir. Black and white, please. You can take the mic. I know your hand was up while we wait for others to join. Abiandioma. Black and white, are you there? Okay.
Host, there seems to be really a serious problem. Okay, I think Chuku has been able to come up.
Who is speaking?
I'm Abam. Network is giving me issue. I have to switch to my second account. That's why I'm able to speak now. I'm Abam on your Ruby. That network has been
Okay,
giving us.
okay. Go ahead, and after you, Chuku Oriako will speak. No.
Ndewo Chineke and lovers of freedom and Biafrans in general. We will keep on doing what we are doing, even though sometimes we begin to ask ourselves, what is happening in this world? People who are speaking for freedom, people who are speaking
Please, am I the only one that can't hear Abba anymore?
Yeah, I think he's gone. I still see Biafran child raising up his hand anyway. But let us just call another person, please. I think you have a very bad network.
I don't know. I wasn't hearing
I
anybody.
I know, Mazi. Let us Chuku Oliak or something. Please go ahead. Let us see if we can hear you.
Chiko Oriako has dropped, or I just picked him back.
Yeah, we have even two black and white here. I don't know if it is my own connection anyway. Chuku Oliak, I see his hand up here, Mazi.
Today, not today.
Black and white, can you hear us, please? Say something. Just I'm seeing your hand up here. Let me see.
Mazi KK, the moment you mention black and white, from speakership, he went to requesting a thing. I mean, there is a serious
Yes,
Chiko,
attack.
challenge going on.
Chiko Oriako, please. I don't know if you have spoken, but you can. Today, not today.
Oh, yes.
Uh,
Mazi, we'll continue until we get it right. Please, Biafran child, just request the mic. Request you are not in the speaker session. Request the mic.
who is
Black and
speaking?
white.
I
Yeah,
can't see who is speaking. Eh?
Host, I don't know if I'm coming out. Mazi Obasia, host. Am I coming out, Mazi KK?
Yes, sir. I'm coming out.
Okay. I know. I don't know if we can limit the picking of the request. I mean, just as a way to minimize the challenge to just one person, whether that would, you know, please
You
allow
mean
me to handle the request.
okay.
If not, if this problem persists, you may need to do the restarting that you did earlier. We may need to go back there again. Otherwise, we'll be talking to ourselves, Mazi. Ndewo.
Anybody with the mic now? Okay, nobody. Hmm. I can hear you, but I cannot see you. So go ahead. Okay, Abam. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Ma-
Yeah. I don't know why this gives me joy, but for some reason, I like opposition. I hate it when things are smooth all the time. Trust me. I love it when there is difficulties. When our resolves are tested. I be heard, please. If you can hear me, let me know so that I would
yes,
understand.
Mazi, you are coming out clear. I don't
Yeah,
know
coming out
if you
clear,
can
Mazi.
hear me.
Okay, then the program will continue as at when we are able to pick people who will be able to speak. Um, yeah, we will. Sorry, Mazi as you try to pick up the people. Um, Let us also know how we can be able to. Okay, I see that Abiandioma is back again. So Abiandioma, you are free to speak. If there's still difficulty, we'll come back. Go ahead.
That is what we are known for. We are people of Biafrans. One thing this global order should understand that we are Biafrans. We don't take defeat as an excuse. We don't feel defeated. It's in our DNA. That's why sometimes they call us all sorts of names because they know our resilience will keep us moving until we get it right, But it keeps us wondering what is the world turning into. You see people showing their nudes and they give views. Even though you're in an interior village, they see network to view some of those things. But when you're speaking of humanity, how life can be preserved, this is where we have some of the issue. But they should understand we are Biafrans, Now, going to the issue, Mazi on the Sharia law in Nigeria. For me, I'm speaking to Nigerians. I'm speaking to the so-called Northern Sharia states, because we know we have 12 core states which they call Northern Sharia states. I don't know if you have extended, I give it to them, Mazi. They've conquered, they've introduced Sharia. Now, they know that are we Biafrans? They can't take over our land. Sharia can't prevail in our land. Islam cannot prevail in our land. These are two parallel lines that cannot meet. Today, there is opportunity for them. There is a very big opportunity for them to go with the states they've conquered, the territories they've conquered, and impose Sharia on. You understand? So it's a peaceful way of settling this age-long dispute between them, because this is their mentality that they can take over our territory with this Islam and Sharia. Because the reason why now they will loot out, they will bring out money to start lobbying for America to change their mind or policy. Now, they are doing all these things because they want and they feel there is a Biafran territory for them to conquer or take over. No, it can't happen, and it has never happened. So before you begin to think of future, you must look back to the history, because without a history, the past, there will never be present or future. So they should understand that this is a golden opportunity, that we that are speaking for the Biafran issue, that we want our own nation as Biafran. We are not against them. We are just saying, let us stop this colonial conquest of Africa. We are only saying enough of this colonial construct. So if they've understood that their allegiance is to the Arab world and Islamic world, they have a territory they can take over. They have conquered, because prior to the amalgamation, Loluga had to stop them somewhere. That's where they reached their amalgamation agreement, that none of our people, none of our brother. I heard after whatever, or Obama of Calabar was there and all of that. But I know that from where I come from, there was no representation in the issue of the amalgamation of the North and South protectorate. So this is the reason why we're saying to them, they've gotten a territory, they can manage their territory with their Sharia law, but as some of them are doing today, I will encourage them. Let there be self-determination. Let them call for the division of the country, the same way people have been coming for referendum, for people to decide. Now, to the middle belters who see us as a shield, we go, they are invulnerable to the north. No, you have the right to choose where you belong. You're a human being. If you go to the world, there are countries that are carved into other nations for security. So you can choose either to join the North or be on your own, or join the Biafrans to create a bigger nation. We will protect you. Your territory will be defined. Our history as a people, we've never conquered a people. We've lived and other people live, because it's even in our mantra that let the ego perch and the hawk perch. So we are saying, for peace and to save lives that has been lost, because these lives that have been lost are Black people, the same Africans, be it Islam or Christian or non-believer or believer in our ancestral culture, which is
Is
where
it just me,
people
but I
like
can't
us
hear him?
belong.
Neither can I see him.
Am I coming out clear now?
Go on. It's coming
Is it
out,
just
Mazi.
me?
No, Mazi, I think it's coming out. Radio Biafra is coming out. Mazi, please go on.
Okay, thank you. I think Radio Biafra is having issue, but so in order to sum up my thought here, Mazi, we are saying that let there be separation. Let the North, the state that has been captured by this Sharia, whatever, let them practice it. Is what they have signed to. I know it has never been introduced into Nigerian constitution. Like one that said, in the Nigerian constitution, there is nowhere Christianity is written because Christianity is not a state religion as far as Nigeria is concerned. This is why there are miracle centers everywhere. That's why people don't understand. Nigeria cannot do anything about it because it's never been a state religion. Islam is their state religion, and Sharia has come to organize them. So, but I'm speaking to the people who are involved in this Islamic conquest. It's something that you cannot do. The British couldn't do it. Ekumeku war happened. So don't think you can do it to us. That we have bought some affiliates in our land and use them to deceive you. We have known Islam has people has paraded Islam in Ali for age long, even before I was born. So let it not make anybody feel jittering that few persons are coming to say Alhamdulillah and all of that. I know people will know if our people can remember people like Abdul Aziz Ude. These are people. Igbo man Ude, Abdulaziz Ude, is a very wealthy Igbo man. Those days that we are very small, we need to hear about them. When Oliver Cook used them to make music, you know. So
Yeah,
Islam and
Nukumo.
today, you understand? These people have come
Yeah,
and gone. They
Nukumo, very
couldn't
true.
even, you understand? They couldn't even lay a foundation. They couldn't even leave a footprint. So it's for the Islamic fundamentalists and extremists to understand that our land is not theirs for taking. We've never come to take over their own. Let them not come and feel that they can take over our land. They tried it in a gala, even when our ancestors were sleeping. So, but today we are waking. We can do better. And
Ndewo,
we
Mazi.
advise them to go with their Sharia. They will know.
Ndewo, Mazi. Thank you very much. We are going to give the mic to Chukoriako. Hold on, Chukoriako, just a moment. Mazi Keke, your hand is up.
Yes, Mazi. I'm happy I'm fully back before this Twitter today. I don't know. You want to
Can I go
talk?
ahead?
You will see the. Yeah, it took only just a minute. I don't know. Mazi,
Can I go
Radio
ahead?
Buff, am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out, Mazi. Chukoriako, just a
No,
moment. Can you hear me?
just a moment.
Oh, yes.
Just a moment, please.
Okay.
So, fellow commoners, why I raised my hand up is this our brother that spoke last. Islamizing us or taking us is even understatement, my brothers. These people have been doing this for years, not today. It's not because there is internet today that makes us, some of us, to see what they are doing, see what is happening. When their phone or even social media 100% begin to boom in Nigeria. I don't think it's up to 15 years. I mean, when you talk smartphone, I'm not talking when Obasanjo brought the Nokia 3310. I'm talking just presently. So all those things, you will see it on newspaper. I remember those days, like now when Iraq, all these things are happening. You will not get proper news. What you will see is calendar. They will even use it to make money. They will print calendar. You will be buying calendar, seeing where the key children, that is the only thing you cannot see. You put it in your bar place or your restaurant. Anybody that come there, you will see that the same picture of where the key children. I remember 90s when there is Iraq in Iran war. That is what we are be facing today. But thank God that somebody can be walking around, see where things are not going well. He will snap or video it to put on social media. So we're talking about even Islamizing us is understatement. When these people brought their law of Nigeria or whatever, 1999 constitution, in the same year they still put this their Sharia law, and nobody talked. Like you talk about Abulaziz. This is the individuals in Igbo land that are well known, who never even put their mouth to talk of the concern of their people. It is still happening presently now as we speak, as all of us is gathering here. How many billionaires do we have in Biafra land today? The young ones, I'm talking the young youth now, which is at the age of their 60s now, they become multi-millionaires. Not even, I know they have passed that even.
I don't know. Mazi Kiki, I can't hear from my side.
Yeah, I couldn't hear from him, so I restarted. I realized it's in the listening section. Ah, today not today. Okay, he's back again in the co-host. Mazi, please continue.
I'm tired, honestly, but it's okay. I will just be talking. The thing will just wipe me out without even touching it,
It's
honestly.
okay. Mazi, round up so that
So
Mazi Chukwudako can
yes,
so
yes,
that
yes. Just a minute, I will end up. So this Sharia law we are talking about today is very important. That's why you see this attack. I'm seeing this thing is a very big attack. But we must say it. We must continue. Like I said, some of us, please let us learn how to encourage our Hausa brothers. Very, very important. Most of them rejected this Sharia law, but because of the minority they are, people speaking on social media, that's why we are not seeing them much. Anywhere we see them, must let us encourage them. You know why? When these people started to talk like as we're speaking today, Fulani has no any other thing than to say, okay, Biafrans, you people should go, instead of you to come and corrupt these ones who have marginalized already. One thing must kill them out. Something must happen. We must encourage them anywhere we see them, even on TikTok, anywhere. My fellow comrades, very important. This one I'm saying. To fight a war is not only when you use bullet and whatever. No, this is a war, and it's the truth we need to say. So I will leave it at this short. I will allow Chukwuriak because I have a lot to explain here. There, Omaz.
no, when you see Chukwudako still here. Yes, yes. Chukwudako, please, you have the mic.
Yeah, there were no Biafra. Yes, I before I even go ahead with my before I go ahead with my submission, just to corroborate what Mazi Kekeu said, there is an aspect of war of information in what in the battle in the struggle for Biafra and to get out of this dungeon that we found ourselves. So part of
I
that
want
war.
more Akoya. Why is he emphasizing this in an agree? Mami,
Felix, 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 mute yourself.
Can I continue?
Please go on,
Sure.
sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so that war of information was part of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spearheaded, because there is this Hausa service on Radio Biafra, and a lot of us, I want to believe, have not come to the full realization of what our Hausa service on Radio Biafra has achieved over time. You know, as Mazi Keke said, it has actually woken up the Hausa tribe that the Fulani decapitated their voice, their culture, their tradition, and everything that made them Hausas. Having said that, yes, to the topic at hand, Sharia law and coexistence. Well, I can state emphatically that our fathers, our forefathers, could not coexist with Islam. So, is it those of us who are more informed, well traveled,
at least more educated, if you want to look at it from the Western point of view, the Western education. So are we the ones that will now begin to coexist with primitive, outdated, atavistic laws that they call Sharia law? Abdul Salam, you know, in 1998, single-handedly, with his Islamist jihadist gang, came up with what they call the 1999 Constitution, and that was where they were bold enough to actually begin to practice what Usman Danfodio, you know, set out for them in 1804. As soon as Obasanjo became the president in 1999, these guys went all out. As many of us know, it is there. It's not even hidden, despite the fact that they have succeeded in taking away history from the school curriculum, the zoo school curriculum. But it's all over there. I think it started from Zamfara, and before you knew it, they were able to at least capture 12 states in northern Nigeria. They became a Sharia states. I think was it still that Zamfara governor who imported uh, a medical doctor, a Sharia medical doctor from Pakistan, who was busy cutting off people's and people who stole petty things in the market and all the rest of them, while their politicians are busy, you know, emptying the state coffers and the federal coffers. To really summarize it, there is no room for coexistence. We can't even coexist with this set of people. And we've made our position very known. We'll continue to emphasize, you know, and make our stand known to the whole world that we cannot coexist with the people who take pleasure in shedding innocent blood, with the people who take pleasure in cutting off the hands and the necks, the heads of people who refuse to bow to their primitive and atavistic religion. If a high military officer like Onoja and the national security advisor in the personality of in the jihadist and terrorist personality of Nuhu Ribadu could openly admit that they have no issues with terrorists, that they are their brothers and they are ready to rehabilitate them, then what are we doing with such people? Right? There is no room for coexistence because our values are diametrically opposed to each other, and I can say, you know, with every fiber of with every conviction, with every fiber of conviction in my being, that we can't coexist. Biafra is the only solution to this mess that we found ourselves. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Shukuriako. I hope you can. I'm coming out. I have to check every now and then.
Yes,
But
Yeah, very
Mazi.
well. You're coming out well.
okay, thank you very much. You know, yes, I've seen some of you. I've seen some hands. Before you come up, I want to quickly say something about the Constitution. I've seen that there's been some few references to the Constitution. You know, especially the 1999 Constitution that they like to use the preamble, "We the people." Hmm. Nothing could be, you know, as nothing could be further from the truth as even that preamble, "We the people." But I want us to look at the chain of events that led to the 1999 Constitution. I think it's very important so that we will understand the kind of people we are dealing with. You see, Nigerians are, or the non-Muslim Nigerians are a set of people that and are completely oblivious of their environment. They just sleep, wake up, just leave their entire future and that of their children to chance. While the Muslim North are people who are very, very much awake to their responsibility as far as their today, their tomorrow, and their years to come is concerned. This constitution, that so-called constitution that was promulgated, was issued in 1999, May 5th, was put together, like Chukwuriaku said, by Absalom Abubakar, who, after the death of Abacha, is not even the person that ought to have been the president. Even if you look at the order of succession in the military, he's got no business. He's not even a military officer as at that time. He's got no business being a president. The next person who should have been the president, unfortunately for him, is from the Middle Belt. It's from Lantan North. It's a Tarok man. But he was scared. So they will not say he's the one that killed Abacha. He was scared. A Hausa Northerner will not care. He will take that power and damn the consequences. He will take that power and damn the consequences. But this guy from Middle Met want to be a good guy. He said no. Before it was announced to the public that Abacha was dead, they call in who is who in the northern Nigeria for a meeting. It was in that meeting that Absalom Abubakar stood up when the meeting was still going on and sat on the president's chair that what Abacha just vacated by the power of nature. And there he received a call before going to sit on that chair. Who gave him that call? Who called him? It was the Sultan of Sokoto at that time. You give him a call. You are the next. Make sure you sit on that chair. Let's be at the end of a fear and decide what is going to happen. Our vision was truncated. We must regain it back. Absalom sat there and they tell you he is the most honorable man in Nigeria. Why? Because he had power and he gave it back. Yeah. If you know these people, you know that they know perfectly how to play this game. But this Absalom Abubakar used this tiny time he had to set up a committee in 1998. This committee, why? We want a new constitution. Listen to that. He said we want a new constitution for this country to never go back to this kind of anarchy that we have experienced. Which anarchy? Abacha. We want a better constitution. Preach the Nigerians. They loved it. He set up a committee, put the Yoruba man at the top, Toby, whatever his name is. Put him at the top. Rotimi or Toby, I can't remember. If those of you remember, you can share his name, please. He put the man at the helm of affair, and then they begin to embark on. You see, when Nigerians want to be deceived, they give you the appearance of consultation. They make you feel you are making an input. This committee traveled to the Middle Belt, they traveled to Enugu, to Benin, to Jos, to Port Harcourt, Kaduna, Kano, Ibadan, Lagos, Sokoto, everywhere around Nigeria, collecting memoranda and the views of the public. In enacting a constitution, you don't travel around and take memoranda and take views. You conduct a referendum on every key point of the constitution. That's how people participate in a constitution. You don't invite some few people and pay them and tell me that you are taking views of who? Of some people you pay to attend the committee meeting The same people that you pay every hour they spend in there, it's the same people you want them to share your views. To have a constitution of the people, there has to be a referendum on each point of that constitution. That's how a real people have their constitution. After that, what was the outcome? They come together, they say, okay, we have traveled around, we've collected every memorandum of Nigerians across the Nigeria. You know what? What they say is that everything that they have shared with us simply shows that Nigerians want a replica or a photocopy of the 1979 Constitution. They spend money, they had committee, they travel all around Nigeria, and they come back. They did not tell you what those people they have met really said. They told you that what the people said is that they simply, basically, what they are saying, if we look into it, we have summarized it, uh, we can say for sure that they simply want a copy of the 1979 Constitution. You now ask yourself, who propagated or who arranged the 1979 Constitution? If you know nothing at all, you should know that 1979 is not far from the 1967-1970 Nigeria Biafra war, the pogrom. If you know nothing at all in history, 1979 is not far from 1970. After Murtala Muhammad, Ramat Murtala Muhammad, led a coup, they call it a bloodless coup, that removed Yakubu Gowon and he became the head of state. Murtala Muhammad, was he a Christian? Was he an Igbo man? Was he a Jukun man? Was he a Tarok man? He came into power and drafted a constitution. I need you to understand where this constitution that we are all referring to is coming from, that they say is from the people. What did he do again? Sorry. He set up another committee again. 49 member. It was 50. They called them 50 wise men, of which the chief advisor of starvation and pogrom, Obafemi Awolowo, was spat. And he said he doesn't want to be part of that committee. They reduced to 49 members. When this was done, they go out again. Oh, Yakubu Gowon, his government is not really of the people. They finished using him. Oh, they have now finished using him. They have used him against his fellow Christian. They have used him for policies against his fellow Christians, and they have dumped him by saying that, you know what, it's a bloodless coup. In other words, it is better than the other coup. You know which one I'm talking about. The one that tagged on you and I. So they say it was bloodless coup. They relieved Yakubu Gowon of his command and he peacefully retired home. I believe they gave him option. Do you want us to kill you or you want to go home? He said, I don't finish with Biafrans now. Make una pay me what I promise you, make I go home. I believe that was probably their conversation and they call it a coup. The man went home. This guy in 1975 set up a committee. He said he wants, a program for transition into civil rule and all this and that, all this, nice word. 1976, this man was assassinated. Before then, this has already been set in place because he has drafted it. He has given it to the CDC. They have worked on the draft, come out with a complete package of the Constitution. And guess what? Obasanjo came into power after Murtala Muhammad was unalive, assassinated. The same Obasanjo I need you to understand, Obasanjo again came into power. And when he came to power, what did he do? He took this constitution and he simply he simply implemented it. All the current demonic laws in land use decree and everything was in that law. He came in 1990, 1978, 1979. In 1978, he get a constitutional assembly to look into a draft, which was nothing. They didn't touch it. They say, oh, it was okay. Something that was simply looked into by military men, and then he passed it. So you now understand why in 1999, these people, after traveling all around Nigeria, come back and tell you the people's view simply means they want the 1979 constitution. And guess who was given that responsibility to see to the implementation?